Okay, thank you so much.
What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, you know, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
What's a chess player's favorite TV show?
What?
Pawn Stars. I didn't write these, okay?
Oh god. Oh god.
How do you make a chessboard laugh? Check.
How?
Tell it a nightmare joke. Why did the chess player go to jail? It's really bad. It's really, really bad, okay?
Yeah, that's why I gave up on guessing it.
Because they can't control their pawn addiction.
It does not even make sense. How did the chess player propose
To their partner.
on a castle?
No. They got down on one knee and said, "Will you be my mate?"
Uh-huh. I don't think it would work.
Yeah, you think chess players are getting girlfriends?
Okay. We can skip that one.
Yeah.
What I have in my hands here
Yep.
are just some little baby noodles. So these are month-old reticulated pythons. Let's go ahead and bring them.
Yeah, I can hold it.
I'm gonna just support their body.
Support their bodies.
Yes.
You can show them to stream.
Hello.
We love snakies.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Kind of feels like it's choking me.
Oh, she's not holding it.
Okay, this is. She's not
That's just her
trying
body
to.
weight,
That's just. She's just this heavy. Okay, great.
My baby
I feel like I'm getting jokes.
Oh my god, Nemo, you are actually fearless.
I'm
Alright,
getting
now I
jokes.
can go on to this side.
Can I tap out?
Oh my god.
No, it's okay.
Nemo,
I got it.
holy moly. Oh my god.
So lean forward.
Oh my god. This is insane.
Happy 420. Do you know what 420 is?
420?
Yeah.
No.
You don't know what 420 stands for?
No, I don't.
Oh my god, chat. He doesn't know what 420 stands for.
Wait, what does 420 stand for?
Yeah, it stands for April 20th. Of course. That's what it stands for. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
You have to update me.
Do you know what 69 stands for?
Yeah.
Okay. 420 is when you smoke
that-
weed. Yeah, and it's like 420.
Oh, I think I've actually heard about that.
Okay.
I didn't know it was 420.
Alright, you go.
I'm thinking if I move my queen here,
Oh, wait. Where?
like I'll move it to e10.
E10. Where's E10? Wait.
Nothing.
Wait, where is E10? I'm so confused.
Nothing. It's not on the board actually.
Wait, was that a nuts joke or something that I missed?
No. That'd be weird and out of pocket. Anyway.
Look at the chat and Nemo's Twitch channel, loving every minute. 10-6-6. She's gonna have to dodge a lot of bullets here. Pulte for now looking for a king, a 10, or a 7. Plenty of backdoor draws, including the 3-3. Needs a king, 10, 7, or 3, or this tournament is over. And this tournament is over. Nemo gets the job done. She's stunned, but she's the champion.
Thank you so much, Pulte. It was a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice
Thank
job.
you. Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Ah! Oh my god, I'm slipping. Okay, I'm gonna do it against the doorway. 1, day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into like this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to. Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is like beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! All planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? For Tasha's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is.
Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. Just a little bit. 3, 2, let's go, Nemo. 1.
Oh my god! That was awesome! Yeah, that was so scary.
You did it!
Okay, thank you. It was hot for like a brief second. Right? It was really brief second.
And you got the dragon's breath.
Okay, thank you so much. What do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What if he tans nude at the beach? How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only
Why
match.
you should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were, yeah.
Is that not the joke? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me? I'm
might get that
21
one.
years old. I want to get the joke. Can
Oh
you
my
tell
gosh.
me? I'm
Wait,
21 years old. I want to get the joke. Can you
Oh my
tell me?
God. Only
I'm
know that
21
because
years
I can
old.
see
I want
the
to get
bar
the joke. Can you
going.
tell me?
Only
I'm
know
21
that
years
because
old. I
well,
want to
the
get
camera is
the
focused on everything.
Only know that because
Well,
the camera is focused on everything.
But hello chat, hope you guys are doing well today. Good. Hello chat, hope you guys are doing well today. Good. Hello chat, hope you guys are doing well today. Good. Hello chat.
Okay, there we go.
I know that I am half an hour late as usual, so
I know that
obviously
I am half an hour
entire
late as
event
usual,
planning, so
flexible.
obviously
Everything
is
gonna
gonna
get pushed
and
back
half hour later.
Flexible.
And I'm very sorry about that. I feel like, oh, is there
I'm
still
very
an
sorry
echo?
about that.
I feel like, oh, is there
I'm
still
very
an
sorry
echo?
about
Ow!
that.
Jesus Christ, Catsko! Okay, so many echoes. Are we good now? Oh, I apologize. Sorry, Catsko just bit my ankle. What the frick, buddy? He's been meowing and he's been annoying. So anyways, I hope you guys have been having a good day. I hope you have a good day. But yeah, so today we are actually going to be doing a little something called Little Nightmares. One of the things that you guys should absolutely know is, so I'm actually not entirely sure if we're going to be doing Little Nightmares now or if we're going to be doing it after. I think that we're actually going to be doing it after, and I apologize for that. So we're actually going to be doing Flex Friday now. Oh my gosh. I swear, everything is like all over the place today. I apologize. But we are going to be doing Little Nightmares at 5 and Flex Friday at 3 because I got Chess TV super last minute. I think right now, let me make sure that I'm not accidentally streaming Little Nightmares on Chess TV. It wouldn't even be like the worst thing to possibly happen. Oh, shoot. Okay, so I'm gonna change my category. Like I said, today has been super hectic, and by super hectic, I mean you don't need to know what happened. But anyways, we're gonna do Little Nightmares after Flex Friday. There we go. Okay, everything is good. Everything is good. So for today's Flex Friday, we are actually going to be running a little special Diwali themed Flex Friday, and I did an absolute shit job of pushing Flex Friday this week, but happy Diwali, I assume, for everybody who does celebrate Diwali. And I am going to be going over your games that are played in the Indian opening. So if you guys have any idea about what the Indian opening is, if you guys have no idea about what the Indian opening is, I meant to say that the other way. Indian opening, it are all openings that are played with, let's see, how do I get analysis up? D4, Knight F6. So this is an Indian game. So yeah, this is the Indian game. And we actually went over why it's called the Indian game, which is really fun. Thank you. It's actually a shirt, but I don't even know if the shirt has a specific name. It's technically only a cheapao if it is full length as a dress. I am wearing a shirt with a skirt, but it's honestly totally fine. So yeah, it can be any Indian game. So King's Indian counts. King's Indian does count as an Indian game. If the opening has Indian in the title, it's probably going to be valid. So that is all you need to know. And for those of you who are new here, Flex Friday is our weekly segment where you guys are able to submit games. I review them. Review is a loose term. I'm not going to lie. We look over it on stream, and then the best games get pinned by me, and then I let chat vote on which game they think is the actual best game. Yeah, I wore this shirt the other day for my Singapore announcement video, and today is is the first day of November. Sorry. And the World Chess Championships start in basically 24 days. So this is in a little bit of celebration of that. For those of you who don't know, Singapore has a lot of cultures in it. It is a bit of a hot pot for cultures, but there is a very large Chinese descendant, Mandarin speaking, whatever you want to call it, population in Singapore. So I love Singapore. I honestly don't think I've ever quite been in a city where, it's a country technically, but anyways, I don't think I've really ever quite been somewhere where everybody like speaks English and Chinese. And obviously not everyone, right? Like I'm being very loose with this term, but a lot of people in Singapore speak both Chinese and English like completely fluently, and I found that really, really cool. and it's in like a completely different way from how people like myself who might speak Chinese and English. Like Chinese is my first language, and then I learned English when I was a little older. But in Singapore, English is one of their official languages, and then you learn whatever language you speak at home. They also have other official languages. So yeah, anyway, Singapore is just really cool. It's a really, really, really cool place. I wish more places were like Singapore. They're just, yeah, just a big fan in general. So anyways, I'm really excited about the upcoming trip. I'm obviously also really excited about the upcoming match, although I do think that it might be, it might not go so well for one of the parties involved, but we will not name any names. I will let them, you know, do the actual chess play, and we'll figure it out from there. But I do think one of the parties is more favored to win than the other party, but the chess match itself should also be pretty fun. So yeah. Now that Halloween's over, we finally swapped into our Christmas emotes. Yes, a broken clock is still right twice a day, right? Literally. So, speaking of, I'm actually having Thai iced tea, which is something that is quite popular in the area. Although it is from Thailand, it is still... I have found out that in Spain, the children already have learned Spanish in very early age. Yeah, do you like not learn your country's language as your first language, and then you learn whatever? Like, you usually learn English as your second language. I feel like everybody is required to learn English these days. Regardless of where you are and how useful the language might actually be in your life, I feel like English has become mandatory in basically every school. Every school I've ever been to has had English as a mandatory, as a required class. Except for my French kindergarten. They didn't seem to care very much. Nobody in my French kindergarten really spoke English. Anyways, the French are doing their own thing, but that's cool. I feel like most people do indeed actually learn English. Okay, so for today, what we are going to be doing, also, I didn't even realize I'm streaming on YouTube, so we are going to have a little change in the plan of music, because I assume I cannot play the playlist I had prepared for today on YouTube, but that is alright. So let's just go for some Chinese folklore. No problem. Surely Chinese folklore will not be DMCA'd. Surely. What the heck? Do you guys hear anything? You guys hear it? Sorry, it's loud. Okay. Okay, what about this? Alright. French is the international language of fencing? That's pretty funny, actually. I never really thought about that. French is also like the international language for baking. Half the stuff that you see in baking shows and stuff, they all have fancy French names. Like pâtisserie, croissant. Alright, there's a whole bunch more. I can't remember them right now. But anyways. So, Flex Friday. Sauté. Well, sauté is not really a baking term. It's a cooking term. But I agree with you. I understand your point. I get it. Yeah, no, French is used so much in cooking. There's so many words that they just straight up yoink from cooking. Alright, so Flex Friday. Tabbing over to Flex Friday. Today we are doing Flex Friday because we got last minute Chess TV, and then we're gonna play Little Nightmares, which is a really, really cute little horror game. So once again, happy Diwali. I don't have anything. I don't own anything Indian. But I will maybe next year I can find a Diwali celebration for an excuse to wear lenga or something. But cats go! Aww! Cats go! He hasn't been part of stream for a little bit. Aww, he's so cute! Oh my gosh, I know this is so niche. I don't know if anybody watches, like... Well, I religiously follow Halloween costumes. And because Diwali fell on both Halloween... Sorry, because Diwali this year fell on Halloween, I saw so many outfits that was like a mash of a more traditional Diwali outfit and a Halloween costume. And I just found those amazing. Anyway, sorry. Random tangent. But yeah, I had a lot of fun last night and this morning looking at Halloween outfits. So, first game, we actually have Connor McChicken. Happy Diwali. Played as black. This game was going back and forth, but I still ended up with 2 brilliancies, and the endgame tactic I found is something I'm very proud of. Alright, let's take a look at it. So, once again, this week's theme, Indian openings. Makes sense. This is actually a little bit of a transposition into some London lines, but honestly, I don't care too much too. Like, if your opening starts out with D4, Knight of 6, or if it transposes into something that looks like it could have been D4, Knight of 6, it's gonna fly. I'm not gonna be too strict today. You can do whatever you would like. Alright. Bishop takes e3, our very first brilliant move. Capturing while sacrificing the bishop is the right idea. This is the right way to win the pawn. So basically, if the opponent takes, then queen takes. We're going to get the bishop for free. So basically, you win a pawn and you ruin your opponent's king side center structure. So the opponent does not take, but now black is indeed up 2 pawns, which is pretty good. And now we're going into this endgame. Let's see if Connor plays this endgame accurately. So one of the things that you're going to notice from playing d4 openings is that the games themselves are going to be usually a little bit slower. And the reason for this is because d4 openings are commonly known as the closed games. Uh-oh. This actually looks like it might get a little frisky. Alright, not taking the draw. Wow, let's go. It might have been a draw for a few moves there, but let's not worry about it. D3, another brilliant move. The classic, if the king takes, the pawn promotes in front. And then Connor manages to promote and delivers checkmate with a knight. It's really cute. A little horsey checkmate never hurt anyone. We are going to pin it. Hell yeah. Next up, we got this game by Hema. Played as white. 3 beers in this. Feel cool enough to submit to me. Guess you can decide. Okay, sounds good. 3 beers in? Played as white. So if you submit a game and it's good, we pin it. Pinned. Do you guys think that Indian music is gonna get DMCA'd? Is there any chance that Lamborghini is owned by... This is one of my favorite... I think this song's actually in Punjabi, not even Hindi. But this is one of my favorite songs. I would, like, have this beat in my head non-stop during my freshman year. Oh, is it? Okay, well, unfortunate. Back to Chinese folklore we go. We're gonna go back to Chinese folklore. Unfortunate. Your niece. Oh my gosh. I should tell Mick. Mick would be so happy. Wait, sorry, what just happened? I feel like I glanced over at this game and I'm just like, what? Okay, so we did go d4 knight f6. This is more reminiscent of, honestly, I don't know what. It's almost like an England gambit, but the opponent just blundered the pawn. You just push this pawn up. Oh, well, there is checkmate in one. But that's okay, no worries. I mean, we still got the checkmate. Yeah, it's a pin. You're 300 rated. You got a checkmate in 15 moves. I think it's great. You took advantage of the fact that your opponent doesn't understand king safety. I think this is a wonderful game. Yes, absolutely, Goku. Every few months, Toronto City is like, well, there's too many raccoons. Should we maybe, you know, do a little cull of raccoons? And then it never happens. You know what would solve that problem? If people started taking raccoons home as pets. Then you wouldn't have wild raccoons, you know, breeding endlessly. So I absolutely think that Toronto should be taking raccoons home as pets. Yes, this would solve the raccoon problem. Dude, there's so many raccoons in Toronto. There's so many raccoons. Yeah, I think a pet raccoon would go great with Catsko. They would probably get along fantastic. Oh my gosh, that sounds terrifying, Charming. Yeah, I know that they're, like, wild animals, and I'm mostly joking about it, but honestly, like... Zero property damage. Gatsko, how would you feel about having a raccoon as a friend? I think they get along great. I probably have, Connor. But, you know, that reminds me, I should probably do a little IRL stream soon, trying foods out in Toronto. Okay, so this is a fail, played as white. This was from our recent arena game with the Indian opening. But not a real fail, and not a flex. Oh, sorry, but a real fail, and not a flex. I managed to play against the time, and the 21-20 player who finally won second place after Nemo, and who didn't lose any game. I knew I was short on time, pre-move without looking how the opponent might escape my expected checkmate. It's true, Grumpy. Hey, Thug Assassin, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 4th month. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Well, I think he's a little feisty, but I think he might want to be the only person that's feisty. Because sometimes if I'm feisty back, he's just like... But yeah. Alright, let's see this game. Playing against a 21-20 is no joke, obviously. Thank you very much for participating in the arena. This is actually a pretty sus start. Is that not a free pawn? Well, I mean, actually, it looks like you're gonna get really good counterplay. Oh, free pawn. Won't say no to that. Damn! Look at this move, guys. If 838s can find knight to g6 with check, discovered attack, in a 3-minute game, I expect everybody here to be working on their tactics. This type of stuff is honestly the reason why I tell people, if you're good at tactics, you're never gonna lose a game. 800s are insane these days. They find literally like 2,400 tactics. And they're completely winning. I mean, Stanford Rob is completely winning. Oh no. Wait, you have 15 seconds. Okay? Just promote another pawn. No! Oh my gosh, that is so tragic. Wait, that is truly, truly tragic. Wow, Haley. Haley is not chilling with that. Okay, well, we're pinning this definitely as a fail. I mean, if any game deserves fail, it's going to be this one. Yeah, how are you feeling right now, Stanford? Are you still okay? I see you haven't yet closed your chess.com account, so I assume you Shrugged it off. I thought I won. Oh my god. Opponent took that tactic personally. I agree. I really want to play Ghost of Yote when it comes out next year. I still need to play Ghost of Tsushima. Okay, still can't pronounce it, but... Anyways. Yeah, valid. This is a very valid fail. Okay, next up we got Matt. I played as black. The only thing worse than my chess are my descriptions of chess because my brain can't grasp. Are my descriptions of chess. Okay, interesting language. Probably because my brain can't grasp strategy and tactics. I forgot to open with knight f6, but was able to reach the required position. At some point, I decided to go for a plan no matter how my opponent responded. I let him take whatever free pieces he wanted while hoping I'd be victorious regardless. Midway though, I thought I was cooked, but the plan turned out successful. Likely not pinnable worthy, but it felt pretty good. Well, thank you very much for giving us a little write-up. Funnily enough, he actually played against somebody from India, so pretty fitting moment to play the Indian game. Aww, that's cute. I need to play it. Today I have Little Nightmares 2 prepared. Let me know if anybody has played that. Well, I mean, this isn't going very... Like, this is a very blind attack. Does that make sense? You're just pushing pieces at the opponent, hoping that they're going to... Yeah! Exactly that! Notice how the opponent was 2 moves away from checkmate as well? This is one of those classic, I'm gonna do what I want to do, you can do what you want to do, and let's see who checkmates the other one first. Well, I looked at Little Nightmares, and it's a little different from Outlast 2. This one is a bit more like It Takes Two, but spooky. Hey, Little Cat, thank you so much for the 15 months. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, it's getting pinned for now. We don't have many other games yet. If you guys have any games featuring the Indian game, make sure you're submitting it, so... If we don't have that many games, then it gets pinned. I mean, it's that easy. I have not played the first Little Nightmares. I have not. I'm fine watching scary movies. Like I said, the biggest problem for me when it comes to playing horror games is the simulation sickness is atrocious. Like, horror games give me the worst simulation sickness. Games like Wukong are not great, but I can handle it. It's the first person perspective that I super struggle with. If it's in third person, I could probably handle it way better. And it does not help because in a horror game, I'm constantly looking at the screen, right? In games like Wukong, I don't even need to look at my character that much. I'm just trying to get I'm looking at cooldowns and stuff like that. So I'm looking at things that are very different. I can't do anything that's like a VR environment whatsoever until it probably gets way, way, way better. Yeah, I hate FPS games. The only FPS game I can play is Valorant because it's kind of cartoony. Like, I played CSGO with my chat for maybe 30 minutes and I was like, I felt like I was gonna throw up. CSGO looks way too realistic, but it's not realistic in the sense that it looks like real life. I obviously don't have a problem in real life. Like, I don't get motion sickness if I move around. It's because they're trying to make the game look real that it throws off my inner whatever, and then it doesn't look realistic enough for my brain, but it doesn't look cartoonish enough, so then my brain is like, what is happening? And then it starts feeling like, oh my god, this is terrible. Yes, turning down graphics helps, but then it looks terrible on stream. If everything was blocky, like, this is why... This is crazy, but I get very small simulation sickness in games like Minecraft if I run around too fast. Like, anything first person. But if I turn down, like, but I can play Minecraft for 6 hours, and I can play Valorant for 3 hours, and I can play CSGO for 30 minutes, basically. Yeah, I understand that I can't handle games that try to look real, because it's not... The better that graphics get, the worse my simulation sickness gets. Basically. That's why I can play League, but I struggle a lot with like, yeah, well it's called simulation sickness. It's a real thing. It's just first person shoot. I can play Fortnite, no problem. I can play Fortnite for probably 10 hours. I would never want to play Fortnite for 10 hours, but I theoretically could. If you made me play CSGO for 10 hours, I'm gonna be throwing up by like hour 2. Yeah, literally the ultras. Exactly, little Kev. Handheld cameras, the type of like 90s film style, like shorts and stuff, I can't watch. I just can't. I don't care how artistic it is. I can't use the Oculus. League is such a derpy game. If you ever side by side League and Dota and look at the graphics, League looks like it was drawn by a 3-year-old. Okay, but jokes aside, games like that are great for me because I can absolutely handle it. I can play Genshin Impact, no problem. Like, the more cartoony a game looks like, it's great. We have the same problem, Crony Chaos. We literally have the same problem. It's the simulation sickness. Like, you just can't play first-person stuff. Yeah, it's tomorrow! It's gonna be insane, Connor. League Worlds is tomorrow. No, I get the same issue in every... I don't know why people think that it's like... something that I'm lying about. It's literally called simulation sickness. It's just... type of motion sickness that occurs when using virtual reality systems, video games, or simulators. It's different from motion sickness. Simulation sickness can be caused by a number of factors, including faulty devices, network delay, sensory distortions, low frame rate, input lag. So yeah, this is exactly correct. If I play Elden Ring on the highest graphics, I'm actually pretty okay. Because Elden Ring is a beautiful game, and they've done such a good job for it. With it. But if I play Elden Ring on like medium, I can't do it. Elden Ring is one of the games that I've been able to do better. That's why I think I've gotten better with games like this. Like, oh my gosh, Black Myth Wukong. I've been able to play Black Myth Wukong for a longer duration of time because once again, they've gotten so good with graphics that it's like better than, yeah. I am, but I still can't play it forever. Like, I still can't do it for like 10 hours, basically, but yes, I cannot read a book in the back of a car on a twisty road. Absolutely not. I can barely sit in the back of a car on a twisty road. I have to sit in the front. It's good marketing. It is. It's actually really good at marketing info for high-end computers. I have to have a high-end computer if I want to play games. VR right now still looks a little too cheesy. I think I'm going to give VR maybe another 5 to 7 years. And then I'm going to start testing it out. Because everything I've seen from Oculus so far, bro, even if I played like Beat Saber or whatever that game is, I'm going to throw up. For sure. Like, I cannot. I feel sick in like the immersive aviation like rooms and stuff like that. Yeah, it's just simulation sickness. It's because your brain keeps thinking that it's like real, but it's not real, and then your mind is like fucked. And that's literally what this is. It's like sensory conflict, where the eyes tell the brain that you're moving, but other senses tell the brain you're not because it doesn't look real enough. So our brains just don't like it. But I really want to do VR gaming one day. Like, I really wish I could handle it. Yes, just use... Yeah, simulation sickness is the reason you're bad at chess, for sure. For sure, yeah. It's not really something that a doctor can, like, really help with. But what I used to do is eat ginger candies. Sour helps, for sure. I don't like sour lemon that much. But I do love ginger candy. So, Chronic Chaos, you could try ginger candies. Ginger is also a very Chinese thing. But like lemon, Dramamine doesn't help me that much. But ginger tea helps, for example. Yeah, there's things that you can do to sort of like just clear your senses, I guess. Anything that clears your senses really helps. But anyways, hope that helps some people. If you have something similar to me, you can get around it. The doctor is just probably gonna be like, why do you need to play this game? Just don't play it. I'll be like, well, you see, I promised my chat. And they'll be like, what's chat? Why are you referring to them in first person? Okay, anyways. And then they're gonna sign me off to the mental asylum. Okay, so next up, we got Bug Me Later. I sacked a rook for king safety and psyched my opponent out. It is. Simulation sickness is literally like being drunk and trying to... Well, I guess a lot of people are able to play games while they're drunk. I'm not one of those people. If I drink, the only game I can play is chess. Like, my skill in gaming just goes... Yeah. I do think, though, it might be one of those things, like, you know how a lot of American kids are allergic to peanuts? If you're exposed to something a lot, you might just get over it as a kid. Because, like, where I grew up, nobody is allergic to peanuts. Can't imagine being allergic to peanuts in China. Like, you're gonna die anytime. So I think maybe some of it is also just, like, being exposed to it. I never played games until I was, like, 17. Yeah, I will not be writing that one, mate. Inoculation, is that the word for it? Thank you. Whoa! We're sacking the rook! Yes, if you're Asian and allergic to any nut, period, you're probably not Asian. Oh shit, sorry, I skipped a little ahead. Can you imagine being allergic to nuts in China? You're so screwed. Okay, I'm sure nowadays they're getting better with it, but like, when I was a kid, everything had nuts. Everything from sesame, to peanuts, to chestnuts, which I don't even know if are nuts technically, but... Alright, anyways, bro sacrifice a rook. Is about to checkmate the opponent. Opponent gets a double brilliant... Yeah. Survival of the fittest, that's what I'm telling you. Yeah, exactly, Connor. Oh. Why did the opponent give them a free queen? I don't get it. Alright, well I can't pin this game because the opponent literally gave a free queen. I mean... Oh, peanuts are in the bean family? Fuck. Why wasn't the move just like... Oh, I guess this doesn't work. Rookie 3's the only move? I think this would be sus. I mean, I think this game is not really a flex. The only brilliant move was by the opponent. I can't pin this game. I'm sorry. We're gonna have to skip over this one. Alright, next up, we got Thug Assassin. I played as white. This was a pretty decent bullet game from both sides until attackers started flying on the board. I sacked my queen and rook, just realized later that the position was still equal. LMAO! But the line was tough to find for black. Anyways, one of my better bullet games. Enjoy. Hey, Cristobal. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 36th month. Thank you so much. Thank you. If you played the Bonk Cloud in a real tournament, one with the rook, queen, and knight sack, you should probably be submitting that for Flex Friday. Wait, what the heck? Both the tier 1 and the tier 3? How does that even work? That's insane. Thank you so much. Must have upgraded. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Alright. Pranav's game. Yeah, this is an Indian game. Thank you guys for actually following the theme. Flex Friday has themes every single week, so make sure you are checking out what the theme is. This is to encourage you guys to play something that you might not have potential. And he sacrifices the queen! queen. I mean, queen takes d5 is great. So this is basically giving up a queen for 2 rooks. And usually I value a queen at around 9 points mathematically. Katsuko's butt is like hanging off the side of his cat tree. Bro. You getting a little chonky? He's like, don't talk to me. Hi. He's like, this is why I don't hang out with you. Alright, anyway, sorry, I'll stop bullying my cat. If you have 11 cats, I want to see proof. Send your cats in Discord. So, I agree. So, a queen is usually worth 9 points, and, Aw, okay, well, I hope to see your cats one day. Expect a sneak attack later from Katsuko. I will, yeah, for sure. Alright, so rooks are worth 10 points. Oh. You know? I have poker cards. Sorry, I'm just getting distracted. So a rook, I usually tell people, is worth 5 points. So what does 5 and 5 give you? It gives you 10. Right? So if rooks are 10, and queens are... I have a card for a queen, but I actually don't have a 9. Oh, I do have a 9. It's here. Queens are worth 9. 10 is greater than 9. So you would think that 2 rooks is usually better than a queen, right? No way. Okay, but this is something that a lot of chess players, I think, don't think about. Oh, those are such cute names. I can just imagine what a cat named Cole looks like. Oh, that's so cute. Some people are so creative with their cat names, and mine is just Katsuko. Not that he responds to it or anything, but like... So, 2 rooks, I would say, in the right hands, are better than a queen. Now, the issue is, chat does not have the right hands. They have the left hands. And a lot of the time, when people have 2 rooks instead of a queen, they kind of forget about the way queens work, and they don't defend their rooks, and their rooks do not hold hands. Basically, what I'm trying to say, chat has no idea how to use 2 rooks against a queen. So, because of that, I don't usually recommend it. But I appreciate you for sharing your cat names. Aw, that's so cute. Also, the fact that Fluffy is Fluffy in English, and in Russian it's Pushyustik, is just such a fun sign about, like, some languages just are not as, cute, I guess. It's like whenever somebody tells me the word for something in Polish, and the original word in English was so cute, and they tell me what it is in Polish, and I'm just like, bro, I can't pronounce this word. And it's so long. So basically, yeah, guys, be very careful if you are sacrificing a queen for 2 rooks. Okay, I do, however, really like rook takes e4. Oh. So basically, the reason rook takes e4 is so good. D takes e4, bishop to b3, yoink. We get the queen. If you have any games that you want to send in for Flex Friday, they do have to fit the theme. So unfortunately, for example, your Bomb Cloud game is not going to fit the theme. But you are able to wait and submit it. If you played it over the board, just input it.
Oh, look,
Literally just input
AWDM.
it.
Wink.
Wow, Stream Elements is only like, you know... Whoa! I was gonna say Stream Elements is delayed, but that's $100 potatoes. Yo! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. That is insane. Thank you very much, Crystal Ball. Hey, cats go. If I'm getting 100 potatoes, Katsuko can get 1 treat. He's like, hey yo, treat. Katsuko. But yeah, seriously, thank you so much. The cat eats this week. Alright. He's so cute. Anyways, now with the 2 rooks, and also up a minor piece, this is pretty winning. So I really like this game by Pranav. It's actually a very instructive game, so we're gonna pin it. Well, he can't hear Stream Element Dono alerts, thank God. He knows sit, and he knows stay, and he knows, like, high five, and the other little thing. The one with the hands like this. But that's not really a command. Those are the only 3 he knows. I don't have the talking button things. I should give it to him, though. But the problem if I give him the talking button things, he's gonna spam them. Knowing Katsuko's personality. And I don't think I want my cat to spam them. That would be not great for my sleep. And he knows Chomp. Yeah, I still have, like, this freaking mark on my arm from Katsuko. Alright, anyways, next up, we got a fail from Gary Kaspivarov. Played as white. So getting out of the opening, but up 2 pieces should be an automatic win, right? Right? Food! I love it. I mean, we're just winning still. Like, I've just been looking at this game. Oh. Oppa! I mean... It's not that much of a fail. Oh, he flagged? It's really not that much of a fail, though. This is just like a classic, was up on time, was up on the game, and then... I feel like my yoink emotes get used way more as yo emotes than they do yoink. But we do have a yoink emote, technically. Inkyo doesn't seem to carry the same weight as yoink. I mean, there's no move in this game that mattered. The only thing that mattered was Gary didn't lose on time, but he managed to lose on time, so I don't care. Okay, next up, we got Ayush. I played as white using the King's Indian setup, aka the King's Indian attack. I moved 16 after he moved his rook to make a discriminate attack on my queen, and the idea to gain me was when I made a 4-move winning sequence that won me the whole game. Yo. Isn't there an animal that literally cannot get cancer? Sorry, this is another tangent. Oh, okay, wait. Whales are 1,000 times less likely to develop cancer than we are. smoke underwater. Well, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. That's actually a really interesting point. Yeah. But I think when scientists say that an animal is less likely to get cancer, they're not taking into account the fact like they might be doing things that are more likely to like they're not doing things. Sorry. It is disregarding the fact that humans do things to make themselves more susceptible to cancer. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, this was like a really interesting thing that I learned about at some point in school. Whales have that cool serum from Avatar 2. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jaguar. But that's why research like that is so important, because it's like knowing things like that, knowing that whales are less likely to get cancer is something that scientists are maybe eventually able to, you know, do and figure out why and be able to yeah, absolutely, Black Moon. They also don't have to pay taxes. Thanks, Jaguar. On a lighter note, Catsko? What are you looking at, bro? He looks like he has neck rolls from that angle. Oh, I'm gonna take a sneak peek at your avatar. Aw, they're so cute. He stares at that chess clock all day. It's true. It's the only thing he looks at. He's so adorable. If only he wasn't a little chomper. He is a time watcher. Yoink. Wait, why are we not taking this queen? Okay, well, we took the queen at least now. Do I think this game is a flex? Maybe? Well, let's see. What do we have so far? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 games as a flex. I guess you get pinned for now. Alright, next up, we got this game by Furiously Fast. Fail, played as black. Games you play against a 3051, I feel like are going to be very unlikely to be fails, but we'll take a look at this game anyways. Ming blunders a piece, and I don't manage to capitalize on it. Worst game I've ever played. Bro! Thank you. I appreciate the proof of your cats. Aww. Cats make me happy. It's like just such an innocent little creature that... Well, I don't know how innocent Katsuko is. I feel like he knows what he's doing on a regular basis when he chomps me, but mostly innocent. He's like, yeah, I'm innocent. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, a whole zoo. Okay, well, I mean, this dude is completely winning, so. Well, completely is a bit of a stretch. So 2 knights are actually really good with a queen, and really hard to handle. Because one of the problems of having, one of the reasons why knights and queens collaborate so well is because queens and knights move in completely different ways. And queens move like both rooks and bishops, so that's why queen and knights are better than queen and bishops usually. So yeah. Sad. I mean, it's really just not that much of a fail though. Like, sure, you missed this move, but it's whatever. I don't think I can pin this game as a fail, I'm sorry. We'll see. If we don't have enough games in the fail category, I'll pin it. But if you guys haven't submitted a game yet, I think we still have quite a few spots for fails. Don't forget, $25 goes to the worst fail. We have $50 for the best game and $25 for the worst fail. I'll put that in the stream title. Mate in China is actually a really great username idea. Anyone who didn't fail the category, win the fail category, failed to fail, exactly. Sheldon the Model 1. That game is honestly such a classic. Yeah, I can't pin that last game as a fail, I'm sorry. Even if we don't have enough, that's not enough of a fail. Bro made one mistake against a Grandmaster. It's whatever. Okay, next up, we got Spindletron, not a King's Indian defense according to chess.com, but I believe I transposed into it. Yeah, you're fine. You played an Indian opening, found a forced mating sequence. Yay, pawn checkmate plus 1 Roten trophy. I have not. I haven't watched a lot of the older Chinese movies. I haven't seen a lot of Bruce Lee films. I actually really want to watch, there's a film about Bruce Lee called, like, Water. And it talks a lot about the impact he had on making Hollywood a more welcoming place for basically East Asians. And I think it's really interesting, and that's something that I really want to look at some point. Today, well, I guess yesterday was technically an Indian holiday. No, not a Chinese one. I just wore this because I like the shirt. Yeah, absolutely. Queen takes f3. I mean, I think this attack is good. It's not like the world's best attack, but it worked, and you're 910, so I think it's good stuff. I mean, you got the checkmate done. You got a pawn checkmate. Yeah, I like it. I really like it. Let's pin it instead of the previous game. Sorry, the previous game was a little less of a flex. But still good nonetheless. Even if you get unpinned, just know that you had a good enough game to submit. Okay, so Alien Joe, played as black. It was a challenging game for me. And it felt more like defending against the whole game, despite getting an early advantage. Took a ton of focus to convert, and then finishing them off, winning their last piece. Hey, Bob, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you. Let's see. Yoink. Oh. Oh. I mean, it's a clean game. It's a very clean game. I don't think it's quite a flex though. I think he played really well for a 1500, where he just, like, the opponent ignored some of his threats while they were too busy attacking. But I don't think I can pin this game as a flex. Oh, sorry, did I skip over a game? Not quite a flex. Alright, next up we got this game by the Chess Learner. He was just having a good day, yeah. Something like that. Okay, so a little King's Indian defense. I mean, that's a great spot. A free piece for white. And a free rook. Yeah, this is a fine game. This is a totally fine game. Nothing too extravagant. Opponent made a few mistakes and they capitalized on it. So we always love to see that. Okay, next up we got Philipso. I played as white. Hi Nemo, in this rated game, had a golden opportunity to gain Matty low against WFM, but couldn't figure out how to convert with big material advantage under time pressure. The classic. Well, you have, oh, okay, I mean, 2-second increment when you're 597 against an 1800 is probably, you know, not gonna be too helpful. Nice. That's great. Not getting a rook trapped is great. I feel like Philipso plays really well. Just gets in a little time trouble. Aw. Well, now the endgame is not so good. But that's okay. Okay, well, now you're winning again. What the hell? The opponent just completely threw. No! Bro! How is this time pressure? You had 28 seconds. I'm pitting just for that. I'm pitting for the fact that you said you got in time trouble, but you have 28 seconds with 2-second increment. That's not time trouble, sir. You can play 3 games of chess in 28 seconds. With 2-second increment, you can play infinite. You can play infinite games of chess. You can do this. 2-second increment is great. All you gotta do is take that pawn. You should just go here. She'll probably play this, and then you got checkmate. That's all you gotta do. Up to 280 pre-moves. But yeah, I mean, you did your best. I understand that. Alright, next up, we got Flamboyant. Played as black. A nice King's Indian game. Nothing spectacular, mostly just submitting for fun. Alright, let's see it. I mean, you're 1730. I'm sorry. This game basically costs you the entire chance of having a flex. Like, the game was really good. I actually really like the setup for your attack. I think this is a very, very, very well played King's Indian. You basically played this perfectly to theory. But the fact that you played Queen H3 with, and the opponent had 3 minutes left on the clock and didn't take it, I'm sorry. I just can't pin this game. I apologize. Alright. Fail. I played as white. A great, brilliant conversion followed by brain cell shutdown. If y'all are gonna play a great game, don't spoil it by having a one move where you blunder your entire queen. Maverick exposing the type of content he usually watches. Tuning into a chess stream to clean his Twitch suggestions. I see where it's at. I'm just a pity stream. I get it. Alright, knight takes d6. Does earn him a brilliant move. Oh wait, this is a fail. I was gonna say it's a brilliant move, but it doesn't matter, it's a brilliant move. This is a fail. So let's see how he lost. I mean, we have 13 seconds. I guess you can just push this pawn to promote no. Oh no. Oh man. Alright guys, if you have 1 second left on the clock, what you should be doing is just, like, make sure your opponent has 2 moves to go. Toss your bishop in some random corner. And then just promote into a queen and then do this. That's 0.1 second, 0.1 second, 0.1 second, 0.1 second, 0.1 second. That's only 5 0.1 seconds. You'll still have 1.2 seconds left, and your opponent can only make 2 moves, right? So you know you can't stalemate if you do that. I'm giving this advice because this dude's 2077. Like, he can handle this. I don't care about the mate in 2. Nobody cares about the mate in 2. This is the most intuitive way to pre-move to get to checkmate. Making sure that your opponent always has a pocket to go, and then just doing a ladder mate. It's 0.4? No, it's 0.5. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it is 4, you're right. So 0.4. So you'd end with 1.3 seconds left on the clock. That's literally the only thing I ever think about, by the way. Yeah, you just, if you are low on time when you're trying to checkmate your opponent in bullet, don't try to checkmate them. Just don't try to checkmate them whatsoever. Literally, go about it the easiest way possible. Toss the bishop away. Literally, feed the bishop to them. Play that, like, do whatever you need to do to not stalemate them. And then just promote it, and then go back to the basics. Find that really easy. It's going to be so much easier for you to do a ladder mate with 2 queens than it is for you to do a queen and king checkmate. Everybody can ladder mate with 2 queens. King and queen checkmate with 1.7 seconds left on the clock? Yeah, just don't do that. No, I don't care about the checkmate. It literally does not matter if the dude had checkmate. It does not matter. The important thing is understanding that in a bullet game, checkmate does not matter. And what you should be doing is going for the easiest pattern for checkmate, not trying to flex that you can deliver, you know, bishop and queen checkmate with 1.7 seconds left on the clock. That's not what bullet's for. That's for you to do in your 3-minute game. In bullet, you're just trying to win. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you win in bullet. I think that's the most important part that people always forget when it comes to bullet. Doesn't matter how you win. Any win is a win. You're not going to get bonus points for checkmating your opponent in a more, you know, prestigious manner. Alright. Played as white. I won against a cheater and got 2 brilliancies. Dude, snatch your draw from the jaws of victory. Exactly. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. You've played against this guy? Or the 2600? 2600 no title is kind of a flex, but it is rapid, so I don't even know who the hell gets to 2600. Who on earth has the patience to get to 2600 rapid? Holy shit. Do you know how few people are in the 20... Do you know how few people play Rapid above, like, 2,000? At some point, everybody that plays Rapid just realizes how slow Rapid is and goes over to play Blitz, which is why you don't get it. Like, I don't even know how you find games. That's honestly more impressive than this brilliant move he found. Like, Rook takes f5 is very intuitive. It's an exchange sack. It opens up the king. He's 2600. Getting to 2600 rapid is insane stuff. You won 9 of them and got the rating? Hilarious. Oh, well, he's not even fully winning this game. Yoink! Easy yoink. Yoink! Oh, This is a bit of a roller coaster. I mean, I can't believe you didn't even checkmate him. Well, queen takes d6 is a brilliant move because chess.com thinks that your average person would not find queen takes d6. Because queen takes d6 looks like it exposes the back rank, but it's like... I don't think this game is that much of a flex. I think it's a really good game, but I think given the rating and the time control, that definitely makes it a little less of one. It does look like it's hanging a mate, doesn't it? But it doesn't because you have your bishop coming back. That's why it's a brilliant move. Because you don't think that. And also because the bishop is literally hanging. That's the other reason. So there's two reasons. But I think it's a really great game. But at 2600, yes, I would expect you to find those moves. Hello, Desert Eagle. Hello, hello. Alright, next up, we got Elias. Played as white. I had a completely winning attack, and instead of playing it slowly, I wanted to finish it in style. Unlucky. I mean, it's not even that bad, but it's like, yeah, you had 7 minutes, you're 2100, it's pretty bad. So the reason rook f1 wins the game is if you play rook takes f1, the queen gets lost. If you do this, obviously you lose the rook, so it's not that great for white. Hey Parasha, hello, hello. So we are going to be pinning this game as a fail. Okay, we got one more game as a fail. Played as black. Weird game. Knew I was winning, but a little nervous about exposed king and flagged. The Lulu Bliss. The Lulu Bliss always says won't win, but donate if it does, and he literally won last week. Well, I think they tied, but anyways. We have not had a Boyshak fail this week, that is correct. I think Boyshak has been a little bit busy with some of the projects I've been making him work on, so I don't know if he's had time to play chess, but no Boyshak fail this week. He's been in charge of a lot of projects. Wait, what? I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened this game. This is such a weird Indian game. Sorry, the knight was on f6 and now it's on b6. I mean, dude's 656, so whatever. It's fine. Okay, so black's completely winning, obviously. Up a bunch of material. Even gets the long castle in. King safety is about a checkmate. And then flags. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 5 fails. I don't think this is that much of a fail. I'm sure it felt like a big fail to him, but bro is 656. Like, am I even expecting him to make it to 32 moves in 3-1? I'm not gonna lie. I don't really have that high expectations. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think this game is that much of a fail. I think it's fairly reasonable to be flagging on your 32nd move. Being able to play 32 relatively good moves is honestly a challenge, and he's 656, so like, yeah, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I don't mind at all. It sounds about right, honestly. But yeah, okay. Well, I think that's all the games for this week's Flex Friday. So thank you guys all very much for submitting games. And once again, oh, we got one last minute submission. Kako snuck in his fail. Kako has the strategy down. Kako waits until he figures out if he has a good chance of winning fails or flexes and then submits that game, which is also something that is definitely something that you can do. Okay. It's a good strat. So one last fail. I'm gonna lock the thread. He plays his signature grob. Fails can be anything. Anytime that we have a theme for Flex Friday, you can submit whatever. Anytime we have a theme for Flex Friday, you can submit anything you want for flexes, like literally anything. And then for fails, you can submit anything you want. For flexes, you have to follow the theme. That's what I'm trying to say. Jeez, English is hard. He knows! He knows! What the heck is king to d6? Oh my gosh. Not only could he have just taken this, I mean, it's just all kinds of... It's a strong contender, I gotta admit. Okay. What do I not think is that much of a fail? I don't think Philip So's game is that much of a fail. I'm actually gonna remove Philip So's game. I think you were playing against somebody significantly higher rated. I think you did fine against them. Yeah, of course I love chess. Okay. I had a friend the other day that told me this was a very interesting conversation with her. And she like knows nothing about chess and has like doesn't even know how the moves work. Does not know who does not care about the game basically. Anyway, she was like, people love you, but they only love you for the idea of you, like the concept they have of you in their head. So I thought that was really, really interesting because she's in a bit of a similar spot where it's like she doesn't really love the type of thing she does, the niche she's in, but everybody thinks she does. And I think that was honestly kind of eye-opening. So from now on, if anybody asks me if I like chess, I'm gonna say yes. It's a beautiful game. It's a great game. I think that everybody should play it. And it's a lot of fun. So yeah, I'm gonna channel that energy. I'm gonna channel that energy. Yeah, sure, we really love it. We absolutely love it. I think all time controls are, you know, great, and I think that they're all... Delulu is the Salulu. Exactly. No, but that was literally her point. She's like, people always say that they're gonna love the real version of you, but then they never do. They don't care about the vlogs. They don't care about the... Yeah, anyways. Yeah. So, we, okay, I'm not gonna go that far, CVP. You can't spell classical without ass for a reason. So let's just say that we love chess and leave it at that. We don't need to specify. We don't need to clarify. We can just say I love chess. Nobody needs to know that the thing I love most about chess is the design of the pieces and the fact that the horsey is shaped like a horsey. So, you know, nobody needs to know that part. I do genuinely love chess. I think there's some very beautiful chess sets out there. Yeah, there's like, yeah, absolutely. But that exactly, yes. They like the idea of you. They like what they think about you. So, it's totally fine. Horsey is indeed very beautiful. I mean, I love the horsey. The horsey is why I started playing chess. I'm not even joking. The horsey is literally why I started playing chess. Like, the reason I started playing chess was because I walked by a bakery in France, and opposite this bakery was a little chess club. And I saw the chessboard in the window, and I was like, I want to play with a little horsey. So, that's literally why I started fucking playing chess. Little did I know that there were rules that came along with the game. I mean, with the piece. And all of a sudden, I got roped into playing a board game. Instead of just going like, you know... There's literally an emote for this. Where is it? Peepo Chess or something. But there's another one. That's like me just touching the horsies or making the horsies kiss. Anyways. That's... Peepo Chess is literally how I got into chess. I just wanted to play with the freaking knight. Yeah, I wanted a real pony, but got scammed into playing the chess. That's how this all started. So I was thinking about that the other day, and it's really, really funny. Thanks, Cronus. Yeah. I mean, I was literally 3, so. If I saw a card set, I would love... Bro, there's so many things I could have gotten into that were not chess, but whatever. It's honestly fine. I want to play with these knights. It's true. It is true. I should start horseback riding. Why don't I start horseback riding? I should, like, become an actual knight. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine if my life goal was to become an actual knight? I should take up jousting. Like, why haven't I thought about this, like, content idea before? I should take up, like, historical fencing. You feel like you like paying a rent, wanted others to pay you rent. That's so funny. No, but I'm literally thinking about this. Like, there's no reason why I could not become a Ren Fair Knight. There are literal world championships for those. I could become the best. I honestly have no idea how jousting, like, competitions work. I have, like, literally no clue. Oh, I should have thought about that. I should have been a Jedi Knight. Okay, my next cosplay is gonna be a Jedi Knight. Dame Nemo has a ring to it. If I like the knight so much, I should just become one. Anyways. I am a Sith, but they don't have knights in the Sith. In fact, in the Sith, all you got is, like, the Master and the Padawan. I mean, whatever terms they have for that. So there's not even, like, a hierarchy for Jedis. I mean, for Siths. It's just one, and then it's, like, one of them dies, and then you get moved up, and then you get somebody else, and then they die, and then... Anyways. So. I do have to admit, I don't really like the Sith, like, hierarchy system. So. I've never been to the medieval times in Toronto. I love medieval stuff. I've always loved medieval stuff. I've always liked the idea of chess more than I've actually liked playing chess. For sure, 100%. I like the aesthetics. I really do. But playing is a different story. That's why I'm actually in the works of designing my own chessboard. I'm, like, finally figuring out, making peace with myself. Exactly, right, Kevin? Exactly. It's not going to be 32 horsies. But it is going to be really, really cool. So I'm genuinely trying to get back to the roots. I asked myself this, I was writing this the other day. I was like, why did I get into chess in the first place? And the reason is, I liked the shape of the knight. And it's so freaking sad that originally in Chaturanga and in all the previous versions of chess, the bishop was actually an elephant. Can you fucking imagine if you got an elephant on your chess set instead of a fucking bishop? Bro, imagine how many more 3-year-olds there would be playing chess if there were more pieces that were not like just a freaking butt plug. Half the chess pieces literally look like a butt plug. If like the bishops were anything else, I swear to God, if they were elephants, it would have been great. Depression of your running red. But it's true. It's literally true. They messed up 500 years ago by swapping over the design. I'm just saying. I'm literally just saying. If these pieces were more aesthetic, I bet you a lot more people would play with the game. Alright. Name a more iconic duo, it's true. Yeah, it's true. The Pope would probably have just banned chess otherwise. Make chess look fun again. Thank you. Exactly. Make it look fun again. I swear, like... My mind is very creative, and it's not meant for this game whatsoever. Like, I've always said this. I don't understand why I'm good at chess. I don't know why. I genuinely could not tell you. Yes, we should absolutely replace something with a tiger. You know why Chinese chess never picked up? It's because Chinese chess pieces are 2D. Chinese chess pieces are literally just the freaking piece name on a little circle. This is what they should have done. If all Chinese chess sets looked like this, and you had 2 literal cannons on your board, bro, so many more people would have played Chinese chess. But because all they did in Chinese chess is write the name of the piece on a little circle, there's a reason why this game is not as popular as modern day chess. This is 100% a reason. It's 2024. Who looks at this board and goes, oh yes? I don't know if I would say Go is that popular. Is Go considered popular? I think Go is respected. I think a lot of people do play Go. But I think Go is far from popular compared to chess, at least in the West. But if somebody saw this in the West, they could be like, oh, I can understand what these pieces sort of do. I think that's my point. Well, Mahjong has an variance element to it, as far as I know, which is why it makes it really popular. African Dahti is the most complex board game in the world. Yeah. But I mean, Go is a very, very, very different game. Yeah, I've played Mahruk. But I think games in general that have a 3D element to it probably are a little more popular. Board games that have more things that you can play with is probably more popular. Does that make sense? Like, think about the most popular board games you played as a kid. For example, Snakes and Ladders. We all love rolling the die. That's something that you can actively hands-on interact with. Monopoly. Think about Monopoly. You have a little piece that you can go joop, joop, joop. And you have little houses that you can put on. I wish someone would tell me what African Dahti truly is. I honestly could not tell you what African Dahti is. But Stratego, like Othello, I liked. But a lot of the board games that became really popular and everybody plays are oftentimes insanely hands-on interactive. Think about games like Risk. Think about games like... Anyways, my point is, I think having bingo, for example, having things that you can kind of like move around yourself is oftentimes what attracts a younger audience, and also people with ADHD and people that are not so, you know, Hungry Hippo. I've never played that one, but I've seen it. Like, Warhammer, you can literally paint yourself. I mean, I think Warhammer, you're actually supposed to paint yourself. So yeah, I think it's fascinating. But that's my little tangent. I really like artistic things. I'm not designing a board, unfortunately, for kids. I am going to be designing a board for adults. So I'm actually really excited about my board design. No, but humans have a very, very, like... If I had full creative control over designing a chess set, I would love to do a sensory chess set. I'm a very, like, sensory person. So I would love to have pieces, like, for example, the pawns are kind of squishy, or maybe the queen is, like, fully metal. Like, I would love to do things that are, bring on the smells, exactly, but obviously these are projects that are insanely complex, and they don't really work. Right now, all I'm getting are boards that, like, I have a lot of really cool boards. That's why I have a lot of really cool boards. I actually really like my chess sets. They're kind of cool. That's why I have a wobble chess set. This is literally an exact point. I love sensory stuff. Like, look at this board. Isn't this cool? This was my dream chess set for so long. My cat loves this chess set. Look at him. He's just like, oh, it's wobbling? Yeah, cats go. Both my cat and I love that chess set. I love to be your cat with that set. He honestly has way more fun with that set than I do. He's the one that mostly paws things around. Cat did get excited by that. Little did I know that this was actually a chess set for my cat. No, I do not. That Tiffany's gold chess set is terrible. There is a $100,000 Tiffany's chess set that is Vermeil. Actually, it's not 100K. It is. Oh, it is. It's 160K. And it looks like somebody took cardboard and dipped them in gold and silver. And I think it looks terrible. Right down to the way that they did the board edging. Doesn't that just look like cardboard to you? It's literally like the side of your cardboard. It's $167,000 Canadian. I think there are very beautiful chess sets out there that you can get for like a centerpiece in your place. This one is not one of them. This is not one of them. Yeah. It is $167,500. Oh, it literally is inspired by the corrugated profile of cardboard. Alright, well, whoever got the inspiration, please, uninspire. So that's why it looks like cardboard. It is cardboard inspired. Why is it cardboard inspired? You're Tiffany's. I mean, yeah, anyways. From Miss Said Porcelain. I've done like chessboard reviews. Oh! Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh. I mean, this board is speaking my name. Oh, it's not very well designed for the zoom in, but wow. The knight is a literal seahorsey. Alright, we are going to do a luxury chessboard tier list. So please, everybody, send in your whatever chessboard you found at some point in your life. If there's a chessboard that you think was really beautiful, but too expensive to buy, please send them in Discord, in suggestions. I would love to rate. Is the king a CN tower? Honestly, it kind of looks like one. Jar Jar is the bishop? Yeah. How much do you think it's gonna be? I'm a little worried about the price inquiry. I mean, it has the potential to be 10K. There is also a chance that this is gonna be like $50,000 or like $80,000. Like, I genuinely have no idea. You likely won't be happy. It can also be really small. I just have no idea. This is literally created by Max Esser. He is that one sculptor, right? He's like a sculptor. Man, I feel like I've learned about him at some point. It could be really small. I have no idea. I have no idea how much this would be. Oh, that's so cool, Tychosis. Man, I would love to see everybody's cool chess sets. I don't have anything that's like super duper artistic. Like, this is just beautiful. I have a very basic marble chess set, but I lost the pieces already. I mean, this is beautiful. I'm like, really? If anybody has any other chess sets that are like this, not that necessarily you need to own, but if you have it, I would love to see them, because I would love to do a chess set tier list. What piece is the octopus? I think it's the knight. No, rook. The octopus is the rook. Crack into F5, exactly. Because the seahorsey has to be the knight. Now, I'll let you know. If I had this chess set as a kid, and this was my dedicated chess set for all the tournaments I played in, I would still be playing the game. Okay, sorry. Anyways, this has been a very long break from Flex Friday, so let's go back to Flex Friday. Flex Friday, Flex Friday, Flex Friday. I just want to see people's favorite fantasy chess sets, and then I'm gonna judge them. I'm gonna rate them. All right. When am I judging? Like sometime next week or maybe this weekend. I can even do it on Sunday. Honestly, whenever you guys send in boards, whenever I have enough chess sets to go over, I'll look over them. If people can just do it in suggestions, that would be wonderful, thank you. Or somebody can make a thread for me in suggestions. If any mods want to, that would be also great. Yeah. No, I love art. You have no idea. Like, you guys have no idea. I would have done much better as a fashion designer than I would have as a chess player. Passion rhymes with fashion. Passion does not rhyme with chess. Alright, let's start with Flexus first. Yeah, I'm 24. It's a little late, but it's okay. Hema. Stress does! You know what does rhyme with chess? Stress. Nothing rhymes with orange? Chess is a lot of stress. I'm not going to lie, it is. Why do I play chess? Well, I don't really have a good question for why do I play chess, but I have a great... Sorry, I don't have an answer for why do I play chess. I have a great answer for... Oh, actually, sorry, the really easy answer for why do I play chess is because I get paid. But anyways, the reason I started playing chess, which is how this whole board thing started, was because I really like the shape of the horsey. And little did I know that there were fucking rules associated with the horsey, and I couldn't just play with the horsey. I had to play with the rook, the bishop, the king, the queen, and the pawns too. I got skamassed so hard. As like a 3-year-old. I got debated. I was like, I want to play with the horsey, and then, damn. Yeah, I had no interest in the rules, and I just wanted to learn. I just wanted the horse, but I was taught the rules. So anyways, that leads us to today, where all of you guys have also... What do you mean? I love chess. Chess is a great game. All of you guys, I'm sure, also love chess. And that's why we have now Flex Fridays, where you can get rewarded for playing good games of chess. So, this game is by Spindeletron, and Spindeletron also had a very good game. King is a little exposed, there's no way for him to really castle, but he does manage to get a little attack going. And due to his opponent's lack of secure, I don't know what it is, lack of intent to defend, like the fact that his opponent just wanted to attack. Basically, queen to f6, pawn takes, and all of a sudden after knight takes f4, she takes h7, and Spindeletron delivers checkmate. So this is a good example of what to do if your opponent keeps attacking you. I mean, sorry, Spindeletron's opponent did a good job of that, but it's also a really good reminder that if you have an attack going on, you know, keep at it. It will probably work. Attack faster. Exactly. So that's why Spindeletron's game is on Flex Friday. Now, upcoming, we have this game, a bullet game by Pranav. And he played an Indian opening, which is the required opening for this week's theme. And what he managed to do is play a brilliant move, queen takes d5, which actually gives up the queen for 2 rooks. And the key point of this game is that he managed to make another brilliant move, rook takes e4, which at first glance he sacrifices the rook, but then bishop to b3, discover attack, and he wins the queen back. So this is a really, really good example of how to use pair rooks, a lot of tactics. And once he gets the second minor piece, he wins the other one, and then wins the queen and wins the game. So just very beautiful tactical game. I think a lot of the time I don't advocate for lower rated players to go for 2 rooks against a queen, because a lot of people are not so good at spotting tactics, and a lot of people accidentally lose a rook or both, because the queen is obviously a more difficult piece to defend against. But in this case, Pranav has obviously done his tactics and not only found the best follow-ups, but won a whole piece. So rook takes e4 is a brilliant move. And up next, we have this game by Matt. Also, once again, played in the Indian game, this time with the black pieces. So this game I pinned because I thought it was quite a nice demonstration of, I just thought this game was hilarious, honestly. Like, this game is perhaps not so much a flex, but is a great example of when you're 1000. This is a clear example of white attacking on the king side, Black attacking on the queen side, opposite side castling, so you have that dynamic here. He goes for the checkmate. White goes for the checkmate as well. Who wins? Let's find out. And it turns out to be black in this case because he finds knight to a3. White could not take. And checkmate the next move. So we love games like this. And next up, we got this game by Skrillosaurus Rex, who also played a very interesting game. And this is a clear example of what to do if your opponent has their king in the center of the board. What you should be doing when your opponent has their king in the center board is to stop them from castling, which he actually did a pretty good job of. Like, I know black can castle here, but I think black was afraid that his bishop might drop or something. So anyways, he keeps pushing his pawn at his opponent's king. And in fact, after knight takes f6, he has checkmate in 1. He didn't see that, but the opponent let him have a second chance at it, and he checkmated his opponent's king with it being on e8 after only 15 moves. That's a 300 rated, which is great. We love to see it. And then last but not least, we got this game by Connor McChicken. This is a bit of a longer game. He played the Indian game transposing into the London, and here he found the bishop to e3 move with the brilliancy, because if f takes, queen takes, he gets the bishop back, and the king is completely exposed in the middle of the board, so white chose to not capture it, and now black is up two pawns. And then going into the endgame, he actually made a couple of inaccuracies, and I think they were playing bullet game despite having a rapid time control, but whatever. So he didn't play the endgame that well, but, you know, he did manage to find d3 with a brilliancy over here, because if king takes, then once again, e1 queen promotes. So in a few moves, he managed to promote and checkmates with the knight. But yeah, these were the games for this week. So if you guys had a strong opinion about which game was the best, please make sure to vote. Who deserves $50? We've got Connor McChicken, Junior Skrillosaurus Rex, Matt J, Pranav, and also Spindelatron. Alright, make sure you guys are voting. 1 vote each. Hey Ken, thank you so much for 32 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Who's my favorite chess champion? I don't really have an answer to that. I think it's gonna be Hou Yifan though. I've loved Hou Yifan ever since I was a kid, and she is great. And she also went to Oxford and then became a prof. I mean, Hou Yifan, I honestly love, not because she is a chess champion. I love that part about her, but I love that she was at the peak. She was the female women's world chess champion. And she decided to step down from that because she didn't like the format. FIDE was not willing to change the format. So she said, okay, I'm gonna go to university. And she ended up getting a master's at Oxford, and basically does not play competitive chess as far as the world championship cycle goes. And I think that is really inspiring. And she is now, I think, living in Shenzhen or something in China. So I really, really, really respect Hou Yifan. Yeah, good for her. She decided that she wants that more. Exactly. Got a master's in university and is probably the best female player to really have been around for a little bit. It's a pity that her competitive arc was a little after Judith's arc, so they never got to play, but, you know, I don't just love the idea of her. I've met her a few times in person, and she's always been super sweet, and we had the same bowl cut as a kid. And she played in the open sections, kind of like how I did. it wasn't okay. So for a little context, I wasn't playing the open section to be cool. Like Holy Fawn had every right to be playing the open section. She was like 5th or something, or 4th in the under 10 open section as a girl, which is pretty rare. I didn't have a choice. There was just no girls section in Finland because I was the only freaking girl playing chess in Finland. Anyways, I just think that we had a lot of similarities, and she was always my inspiration growing up. I've never gotten to play her, no, but I've gotten to meet her. Like, I've met her a couple of times, so. I don't think so. I don't think my point is that Ho needed to be pushed to play even better. I think my point is that she knew how good she was and knew that she could be world champion and have all this fame and glory, whatever you want to call it, and was like, I don't care. And I think I respect that attitude way more than I respect her. Like, I respect her chess immensely. But the fact that you're able to step down once you have accomplished something and say, hey, I know I'm still the best female player, but I don't care. I'm gonna go get my university degree. I think that is something that I really, really admire. Yeah. Like, that's just something I immensely admire. I think it's so incredibly hard to have done something your whole life and just be like, all right, bye. Like, that's insane. That's so insane. So mad props to her. Anyways, I think Ho is an absolute boss girl, yeah. Unlucky Gutex. Unlucky. League is a different story. League is an addiction. That one... If you stepped away from League, I would not say I respect you. I would just say, good for you. I'm sorry. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. It looks like Pranav is currently running away with it, but if you guys haven't voted yet, please make sure you're voting. Yeah, I don't think if somebody told me, like, I'm gonna... you know, I know. If somebody told me, oh, I'm stepping away from League, I won't be like, damn, I respect you so much for that. I'd just be like, well, you know, good that you finally got out of it. Alright, be right back. Katsuko is up. Alright, so who won? It looks like Pranav won. I would respect the Dodgers more if they said before Game 5 we can win the World Series, but we decided to step away and pursue better things. That'd be so funny. Oh my gosh. It's true, Kutex, it's true. Hey, SS the Heck, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 35th month. That seems insane. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. No, I mean, I just think that it is very, very rare for people to step away from things when they are extremely successful and top in their field at it. Like, I can't step away because I don't feel like I have accomplished that much, if that makes sense. But for Holy Fawn, she's literally reached the pinnacle. It's like, where do you even go from there? Obviously, there's not much more she can do, right? So, anyways, I just think it's a fascinating concept to me, because then you also see people like Madonna who are still touring and, you know... Anyways, I think it's a hard thing to do. So, or maybe it's not that hard, because maybe she just really doesn't like the FIDE system for World Chess Championships. Yeah, Madonna is literally like... Yeah. I bring up the Madonna example a lot because I think Madonna is one of those people that just... Maybe she loves it. I don't know. But that's my point. Like, it's hard to step away from things sometimes, regardless. Are we really sure that's really Madonna at this point? Yeah. Alright. Next up, we've got the fails. I don't know. I mean, I don't think Ho is an illusion and a sign of arrogance. I think the fact that she's willing to take a step down from it is just like... She was women's world champion for so long. Even for Carlsen, right? Magnus was like, I'm not gonna be world champion anymore. Bye, guys. And it's like, alright. But I don't think that's necessarily an illusion or a sign of arrogance. I think it's just, if that's something that you want to do, I think that's something that she has every right to do. And in Magnus' case, it's the same thing. He has every right to do whatever he wants. He has won a lot, yeah, but my point is more that usually it's hard for people to do stuff like that. Being like, hey, I'm just gonna work on better things. Okay, so these are the fails. And for fails, you're winning $25. But I think it's wrong to assume anything. Like, it's just their life. Of course, people are always going to assume because that's what people do. I mean, regardless of whether they think that there is anywhere else to go, I think that it's just not for them is more important than what the rest of the world thinks. I think my point is exactly, there's people like you who have the opinion that they are perhaps not, they could be more, and they're not living to their true potential, but I think that is besides the point. I think the point should be that maybe they haven't reached their full potential, maybe they could be better, but who the fuck cares? It's literally like, just who the fuck cares? He's there for himself. Right. And that's their business, what they want to do with their life. And I think that is a very beautiful thing. But yeah. I think it's just something that everybody struggles with. I mean, the possibilities out there for Ho was literally the fact that she got a master's degree at Oxford. And is now a prof in Shenzhen. And, you know, maybe she could have been a much better chess player, but hope she's happy. I think that's the more important thing. Just hope they are more satisfied with wherever they are. Imagine going through all that and then being like, nah, this is not for me, and then you come back and it's like, holy crap, bro. And everybody else is like, holy crap, bro, we thought you quit. Can you please quit again? Can you imagine? That would be so funny. That would actually be hilarious. If at some point you're just like, oh, so confident to become world champion, and all of a sudden Magnus Carlsen comes back as like, nah, sorry, buddy. This year, it's gonna be my year. That would be a bad beat for sure. That would actually make, that would be hilarious. Oh my gosh. That's such a cooler. Like you thought you had a beeline to becoming world champion, and then all of a sudden the other guy's just like, oh no, I don't like you, bro. You're not becoming world champion. Anyway, sorry, back to Rob's game. So Rob is 838 playing against the 2100. It's true, Chester, it's true. So Rob here plays knight to g6 with a check and captures the rook and has a completely winning endgame and actually does not come close to losing the game. He captures all the pawns, all the pieces, no risk at all of losing. But what does he do? Of course, he has to do the classic. He's got 8 seconds on the board though. 8 seconds. I'm thinking this game is way more a fail because he still had 8 seconds. He could have taken 2 seconds in this position and not played Queen A8. I think that's the real fail here rather than stalemating. But of course, I still think he played a really good game. But it is a fail, so that's Rob's fail. Next up, we got Garry Kasparov's fail, which honestly, I don't even know what to say about this game. It was just completely winning. It is a bullet game, so I don't even think this is that much of a fail. But yeah, that's true. MMA fighters do unretire regularly. Yeah, this is really true. And then he just decides to throw away all his pieces. And get flagged. Which is very unfortunate. Next up, we got this game by Luxo Luke in classic fail fashion. He makes a brilliant move first on move 17, which wins him a lot of material because he gets bishop to c6 and then takes the rook. So now he has up a little material and goes into this endgame with pair bishops, which looks completely stunning. And is still winning. Like, he just pushes pawns and he wins the game, but of course, what does he do? I'm sure you can already guess. He tries to checkmate with a king and queen, which is something I would never advise someone to do when they're low on time, and he ends up stalemating. Never try to checkmate with king and queen. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Promote pieces. Win the game. Just win the game. No, don't lead with the king. Just shove the bishop out of the way. Promote. Go ladder. Make sure that the opponent's king always has 2 squares to move on. That's it. That's the only thing you should be doing. Only thing you should be doing. Alright, next up, we got this game by Carlos Magnussen. who, honestly, this game wasn't that much of a fail. It's just one of those classic situations where you have a really good game, you get a little overconfident, and then you play a move like e4, and then all of a sudden you're losing your queen, because if the rook takes, you lose your queen. If you defend against the check, you lose your rook. So yeah, it's one of those. Alright, our last fail of the day is this game by Kako, who played the Grob, was completely winning, as always. And, honestly, I don't even know what happens, but he decides to walk himself into checkmate. Nothing like a little game of, you know, handing my opponent a free checkmate on a platter. Hell yeah, son. We love to hear it. Alright, so who deserves Fail Friday? So $25. These are your candidates. You got Rob, 2022. With 2 B's. Gary, Kasparov, Luxo, Luke, Carlos, Magnuson, and Kako Walderrama. Wow, that's rough, bro. That's harsh. Damn, Stanford. Really disappointed to find out you're not 2 years old. I thought 2022 was going to be your birth year. Unlucky. Alright, anyways. So every Flex Friday, we give out money to people who submit games. The best game gets $50. The worst game gets $25. This week, the best game went to Connor McChicken. And for next week's Flex Friday, do we have any ideas, chat? What celebrations are going on this week? What's happening in the world? Hey, Mega. How's it going? Week of November 1st. Or the next week of November 1st, I guess. Is there an election gambit? When's election? I'm doing well. There's no openings named after presidents. Well, good luck to all the Americans out there. Isn't November 5th Guy Fawkes Day, which is also V for Vendetta? Did they do that on purpose, or did it just happen to be, like, the same day? That's slightly sus, I'm not gonna lie. Happened to be the same day. Okay, I love that. I'm trying to think. Is there like a Guy Fawkes gambit or something? Oh, elections is always first Tuesday in November. Got it. There's Fried Fox. It's true. It's true. I know how important that is to you. Yeah, thanks. London said they try to blow up House of Parliament in London. Oh, we can do capital cities again. Like Berlin, London. I'm trying to think what else there is. Vienna. I guess we did cities in general. I don't have any good ideas. Vienna is very cool, it's true. It is true. Is it like a V for... Is there anything V for Vendetta that we could do? Because I love that film. Maybe it could just be London. I don't love the London as an opening. When is next Friday? I am a Natalie Portman super fan. Absolutely. Oh, triangle system is a great idea. But it's on the 8th. Is there anything on the 8th of November? Congratulations, Kako, on winning $25. Another little star in chess.com avatar. I love it. Kako has won so many fails. Alright, I have no ideas. Pikachu. Hey Alex Blue Star, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your 4th month. We can just spin the wheel, I guess. Yeah, but I wanted to do something themed. But I don't have any themes. Cappuccino Day? We've done animal openings before. Like, so many times. Because we've also done food and drink openings, so... We've done gambits only. Winning with less material is maybe not my favorite either. Oh, thank you for 1,000 bits.
Beautiful
Appreciate it.
dress,
Thank
very
you.
nice.
Thank you, thank you. Openings that start with a V. I like it. Doing openings that Danya plays? That'd be so funny. And we're just not gonna tell Danya. We're just gonna be like, we're having a Flex Friday order in honor of Danya. And then Danya will be like, oh, what the fuck? Oh my gosh, that'd be so funny. I would be so confused if I was Danya. I'd be like scared. I'd be like, what the fuck is this girl doing? That would literally be my reaction if I was Danya. So let's not do that. Although I do like the idea. But I do have an opening. It's called the Ruffles. And they raid him all week. Bro, I'm gonna get banned. I'm gonna get banned so hard. What am I gonna tell him? Like, hey, we're gonna do a Flex Friday in honor of you? I guess? Countries that gain independence from England? Bro. You know how many countries there are? There's like 70. $62? I wasn't even that far off. I literally wasn't even that far off. I literally randomly guessed 70. It's actually 60? Oh, it's 65. Wow, I was only 5 off. Wow, this is insane. So about 30% of the countries in the world, yeah. Perhaps. I did not know South... Oh, they merged, that's why. Insane. That's actually really insane. It's a massive map. Canada gained independence in 1931. Yeah, I remember that. Sorry. Eswatini is renamed Eswatini? How do I pronounce Eswatini and not think of an esport? I apologize. I feel like this rename is, very interesting. Very interesting. Now every time I think of Eswatini, I'm just gonna think of esports. Eswatini esports. They need an esports team ASAP. Like right now. I don't know, there's also Formula 1 coming up. Are there any Formula 1 themed openings? I mean, there's always Formula 1 coming up. I kind of like it. Grand Prix. I kind of like it. Alright. Formula 1, the next race is November 3rd. There's gonna be one in Vegas. Yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be Grand Prix. Sicilian Grand Prix. I love it! They put up a picture of Kimi Räikkönen. Wait, have you guys seen the Kimi Räikkönen compilation of him getting... Kimi Räikkönen getting out of car to go to yacht? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, I found it. Wait. This is a great clip of Kimi Räikkönen. Oh. So
Was in second place. Kimi Raikkonen is pulling off the racetrack.
his name is Raikkonen.
We've just seen Mark Webber, who was in third, pull off the racetrack with smoke pouring out of the airbox, indicating the engine had failed. We're under a safety car here.
He just,
while
like,
they clear
gets
Mark
out
Webber's
of his
car out of the way, and Raikkonen's car too is on fire. So we've lost the second and third place man in this race.
Monaco.
And well, Raikkonen's chances of winning it were spoiled when the safety car was deployed because he had a few more laps of fuel in the car than Alonso, so he would have been able to go a bit further in this Grand Prix. The safety car kiboshed that because both of them had to come in immediately and make a pit stop under the safety car. It was the only thing to do in order not to lose time and track position. And now Raikkonen is out of this Grand Prix when he was looking set for certainly a chance to win it at one point.
So like
disaster. What's happening there is obviously the car was running pretty close to its maximum temperatures in racing conditions. Slow down, stop the air going through the side pods and the radiators. There are no fans on these cars. They need the cooling air of running at reasonable speed. They hate cruising around. And that's just tripped it over the top. I suspect, really anyway, that's what's happened to Raikkonen.
They just
it's
have
the slow running
on him the whole
actually
way.
broken.
He like
the
just
engine
takes
is
all his stuff and
overheated.
then goes straight to his yacht.
Well, he's had his fair share of
Watch
mechanical
this.
failures,
He just,
Kimi
like,
Raikkonen
walks
at the
across
wheel
the
of a McLaren
garden,
Mercedes.
no
Some of them have
fucks
cost him
given. His car is
by the
on
team's
fire.
own
He
admission
just crosses
chance of
over
winning
this
the World
little
Championship.
fence
He'd already pretty much
and
given up
Monaco's
on
a pretty
challenging
small
for this
town,
year's World
so he
Championship,
just walks
but his
through
chances of winning
everything, and
Monaco
it's
were
just
pretty
like-
strong. And it looks like yet another mechanical failure and a long walk back through the tunnel. That's a good 20 to 25 minutes
And
to the
he-
paddock
look
from
at
there.
this,
Plenty
look
of
at this
time
camera
to
angle. He
have
just
some
walks
thoughts
along the
about
waterfront.
what you do about this situation. Ted Kravitz.
Yeah, and his race had already been ruined, hadn't it, James? Because he was going to go longer in that middle stint, and the safety car just wiped out the advantage that Kimi Raikkonen and McLaren had. Here, the circuit that they so wanted to win. But you're absolutely right about the cooling, Martin. McLaren had actually put massive chimneys on the side of their radiators, as had Williams, as had most of the other teams. Things that you usually see in Malaysia and Bahrain, but they put them on here because all of the cooling was just so tight.
Yeah, you need the power of the engine coming out of the end of the crankshaft into the gearbox. Not that race. Did they fuel it?
Honestly,
and there is a
I know
forlorn
I
Kimi
joke about
Raikkonen
Flasco
still
just
trying to
being
find
slow,
his way
but
back.
sometimes not very fast.
It's a very lonely
And they're still
Kimi
following
Raikkonen
him.
who makes his way back
They think he's going to the box.
through the tunnel. He's walking slowly. He's not in any great hurry to get back and face the team. Definitely a chance of a win here this afternoon. At the moment, Alonso in mid-90s when he was with the Benetton team was Schumel.
Only by a fraction from Michael Schumacher, who's down in 7th place. Got a lot of time to find, but he's got a big gap in front of him. We're going to now see.
Rare indeed. There is Kimi Raikkonen. He's not even gone back to the paddock. He's got his shirt off. He's on his boat, which has a splendid name, One More Toy. He's with some of his best mates from Finland who've consumed their own weight in champagne and beer while he's been off the pot all weekend. And I bet he fancies a drink now after the huge disappointment.
That is my favorite thing ever. Oh my gosh. Yes. The fact they're still riding. They literally are like paparazziing on his boat. Oh my god. Sorry, that is like one of the funnier videos I've ever seen in my life. That is the level I aspire to be. Like, you know, anytime I say stoicism, this is it. I want to be Kimi Raikkonen. That's my life goal. Bro is just broing. Yeah. You know, races bust. Can't do anything. So, I mean, just gonna go relax on my boat, I guess. No, but I swear, there's a very, very funny... There are, like, a lot of funny shorts about that, honestly. Yeah, so, anyways. Michael Schumacher. Okay, true. There's some Formula 1 people who are just completely stoic. Can't lose in chess if you don't play any. Alright, so anyways, we're gonna do the Grand Prix attack, which is 1e4, c5, knight c3, or f4. So, it's gonna be this. You can play either knight c3 or f4. Both are I'm gonna count as Grand Prix attack, so you have a few options. but this is actually considered the closed lines of the Sicilian. So you know how they're open Sicilians? This is going to be a closed Sicilian. And this is going to be in honor of the Formula 1 season. But yeah, I'm a big Formula 1 fan. I mean, I like, once again, I don't watch the race, like, with my eyes to it. I watch it by basically not watching it, honestly. Basically, like, watching the Kimi Raikkonen clip. I like Formula 1 culture. Does that make sense? I like Formula 1 culture. I don't particularly... Like, I like watching cars go zoom zoom in 30-second clips. I don't need 2 hours of cars going vroom vroom. I really don't. I do agree with a lot of people that say, like, you know, Formula 1 can be a little boring. I get it. But the whole culture around Formula 1 is fascinating to me. Like, it's really, really, really fascinating to me. So... Oh, there were so many good Finnish racers. I don't even know if there is probably somebody Finnish in Formula 1 right now, but yeah, exactly. Like, I end up watching race highlights instead of the actual race. I love the interviews. I love Drive to Survive and stuff like that. All right. Well, anyways, we have finally decided on our Flex Friday opening. So, Flex Friday upcoming is going to be the Grand Prix. The Sicilian Grand Prix. Enjoy. Hey, Tankle, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome back to your third month.
We here for the chess.
Thank you, thank you.
Oops.
It's
I meant
perfect.
cheese.
It's perfect. Okay. Now, what we are going to do... I mean, I don't think so, Pratik. You know what's a good strategy that always works? Hot girls. Hot girls and cars has been selling for as long as there have been hot girls and cars. We all have watched Fast and Furious. We've all seen Fast and Furious. I recently watched Tokyo Drift, and let me tell you, the only thing good about Tokyo Drift was the cars and girls. So, you know what? It's fine. I don't even think that's sexist. That movie was so ass if it wasn't for the hot girls and cars. That movie was terrible. I don't know. I thought I expected a little better. I'm not joking. I genuinely thought there would be a little bit more substance. Really? It was the best of them? Oh my lords. I don't think I particularly enjoyed that movie. I'm sorry. I gotta admit, that movie was pretty forgettable. It is kind of hard to beat that combo though. But yeah. Yeah. My favorite Fast and Furious, the worst Fast and Furious. I'm sorry, I can't do a Fast and Furious tier list I've ever watched. Alright, we are going to play a game called Little Nightmares, and oh, is it not capturing? Oh, it captured. Okay, perfect. So... one sec, I don't think you guys can hear the game yet. This is a little horror game that I'm pretty sure my stomach will be able to handle. So, you know. And once again, congratulations to everybody who participated in Flex Friday. Make sure you're tuning in for next week's Flex Friday. Where's my sound settings? Hello? Yeah, I think my motion sickness is gonna be okay though. Ugh, this game is making my sound settings not pull up. One sec. Okay, I think now you guys should be able to hear it. I have a whole bunch of things that are open, and I'm not sure why they're open. Like my Riot client does not need to be open right now. And also Xbox, I don't even use it. Okay, hopefully now it's fine. I do get very car sick, yeah. It's a creepy game. I honestly have no idea how this game works, so we'll find out. I don't think I've really watched it. I mean, played it, sorry. But let's see. Oh, this game is best experience is the... Happy Diwali! I hope Catsko did not buy through my cable. Catsko's looking like, is this mine? I buy through the cable. Alright, should I turn the lights off? Should we give ourselves a little ambience? Make it a little scary, a little spooky. Hi, buddy. Speaking of scary hotties, I have a friend, I know some of you guys might know her because she streams a bunch of horror games, but her name's Slayas, and she makes scary, and I love her for it. Like, I don't know how you make scary hot, but she's great. No, I don't have a Little Nightmares one gameplay. This is my first time playing the game. Well, I mean, she really does like scary costumes very well. Her name's Leah, or Leia. I always get it wrong and I feel bad. Did I jump down accidentally? Wait, how do I, like, run? Oh, no. I am. Oh, I have to make the jump? Ugh. Unfortunate. How do I make the jump, guys? Where's my sprint button? Press A to jump. Thanks, game. But I'm not making it. Can I double jump? Oh, do you guys have audio? Can I change my angle? Okay. I don't know how I get a running start. That's not running. Oh! Okay, it is X. Thanks. Hold RT and move to drag. How do I crouch? Hold LT to crouch. All right. I saw this was one of the higher rated indie horror games. Kiitos. Man, there's a lot of corpses in horror games. Why don't they ever put things like taxes? Imagine a horror game where you were just stuck doing your taxes for like, you know, 40 hours or something. Or what about a horror game in which you had to meet the relatives that you never want to talk to, but you had to go to this like family dinner? Why are horror games always about corpses and blood and death? You know what's way scarier? Talking to that auntie that has never liked you, and every time you meet them, they just ask you unnecessarily intrusive questions about your life. Now that would be really scary. Or if you really hated public speaking and you had to do a public speaking presentation on something that you never, like at work or something that you have no idea about, and everybody's just looking at you and being like, wow, this guy has no idea what they're talking about. Now that would be really scary. And you just see people snickering in the back and they're like, oh, haha, this guy has no idea what they're talking about. I swear, that would be so much scarier than corpses. Like, corpses can't hurt you. They're already dead. You know who can hurt you? People that are alive. I'm sure there's some puzzle solving here that I'm not understanding. I have a feeling that's not what I was supposed to do. Because I'm supposed to reach that string. But now there's no way I can reach that string because I knocked it over. Uh-oh. Huh. Maybe the box? Oh, maybe I can just jump over here. Oh, I thought I had to reach the string, but I can do this. Okay. You know what else would be one of my biggest fears? That's unfortunate. I didn't even know you could die this early in the game. I'm literally holding X to sprint. How am I not running fast enough? Oh, Jesus. supernatural stuff is my fear. I'm not really that afraid of supernatural stuff. One of my biggest fears, honestly, I don't know. Probably be like, I used to get bullied a ton as a kid. Like, I had a lot of self-esteem issues. So one of the things that I try really, really hard to do when I'm out in public and stuff is to look very presentable. I think one of my biggest fears would be if I was invited to an event and nobody told me what the dress code was, or if everybody told me, like, just show up in sweatpants or something. And then everybody else there was, like, dressed up and had full makeup on. That would probably be one of my biggest fears. Like, if I showed up to the streamer events in pajamas and everybody else was in, like, beautiful gowns. That'd be the worst. I don't necessarily want to outdo people. I just want to look my best. You know? I think that's pretty natural, though. Oh, I fit. I didn't know I fit. Damn. Oh, what? I am shook that jump didn't make it. Alright, maybe we do a little sprint. It looks like I can grab it. What's the... Oh, it's RT to grab. Maybe I need to grab at the right moment. Oh, nope. It is RT to... It is RT to grab. Oh, I don't even need to crouch. Hello? Where's my little guy? Ah. Nice. That's cute. That looks too low. Oh shit! Oh shit! I gotta time this! Ugh, I'm the worst at timing these. Ah, no! Wrong way, buddy! Wrong way! No! Okay, okay? No! I missed the second jump. I gotta do that all again. Okay, wait. Can I push it the other way? No, that just goes up, huh? Alright. Oh my god. This is my second worst nightmare. Platforming. Ah, no! Okay, I'm gonna get the controls. I'm gonna get the controls. I'm gonna get the controls. Bro, are you serious? Ugh, that was literally on the ledge. Oh my god, I didn't press jump at the same time. Okay, how many tries is this gonna take? Alright. Finally. Success! Well, I'm obviously not gonna make it, so let's find out what- oh, I die. Oh, he looks so depressed when he gets respawned. Aw, little guy. It's probably this rope thing, right? Maybe? Maybe not? Yeah, more fall damage than in Elden Ring. Oh, I can climb this. Who knew? Oh! What the heck? There's literal traps in this game? How was I supposed to know that? RT to grab objects. Oh, I didn't throw it. What? Hello? How do I throw it? Hey! Okay, there we go. Ah! I see bear traps on the ground. Probably want to avoid those. Ow. Well, that's not a good way to die. It's definitely a paper bag. It's probably a paper bag. Ouch.
Ouchies. I jumped straight into it. Oopsies! Alright, so how do I avoid it? Can I pick up, like, the livers and stuff? Oh, shit. I forgot these are traps. I keep forgetting that they're traps. I was like, can I pick up some liver or something to toss into this trap? Or, like, intestines, whatever is in these. But I guess not. So how am I supposed to avoid it? Stick. Aha! Hey! Wait, how do I drop it in? I'm gonna read the controls. Crouch, grab, call, sprint, jump, throw, attack, or all A. Okay. Oh my gosh, I pole vaulted myself into it. Unlucky, bro. Unlucky. That's actually pretty great. I did not know you could do that. There we go. I'm liking it so far. I feel like I'm gonna need this stick. There's no reason for there to be a stick next to me if I'm not gonna need it. Oh. Well, that didn't do anything. Ah! Haha! That's why we need the stick! I never played the first one, no. This is, I just got this game today. I saw it was on massive discount, which reminds me, if you guys are looking to get yourself a video game, you should consider checking out G2A, because G2A has a lot of games on massive discount. So if you haven't already, it doesn't have to be Little Nightmares, it can be any game, but there's a ton of games on G2A. We're not fully out of the horror season just yet, so there's just bear traps all around. I didn't even know that. I managed to avoid those on my first walk going through. I'm gonna go all the way around. Wait, last time I managed to walk. Oh, you can kind of see it. Oh. Damn. Well, that went well. But now I have no stick. I need another stick! Oh, I can walk through that though. Ah! I'm a smart streamer. Okay. All I'm trying to do is get this little patch in front of me.
could have just thrown a freaking... I could have just thrown a pine cone. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? I don't know. I even went through the mental process of being like, I'm probably gonna need a pine cone. And then... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Bro. Wow. 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 Hello? Nice. I see a bear trap there. Alright, I'm gonna go grab another pine cone. I'll be right back. Oh no! No, my bear trap. I mean my pine cone. Oh, I can jump and carry at the same time. No. Alright, well, I'll jump over it then. Alright, cool. Skipping through the meadows. I wonder what's gonna happen to me. Surely nothing. This game is probably more spooky than straight up horror, and I think this is way more my style of video gaming. Yeah, it's very aesthetic. I love aesthetic games. I don't know why I'm carrying a can around. It's because I can. I have not played Until Dawn, no. I have not played the first game, but... Maybe I need this hatchet thing. How many of you guys have played this game? Sounds like a lot of you guys have played this game. I fucking hate dolls. You're lame, Inverse. Get out of here. Mods ban him. Kid just ran away. That's pretty gross. Wait, where'd she go? I'm so confused. Oh, I didn't realize this was a window. This is actually a kind of cute game. Friends. Can't. This doesn't work. Ah. I mean, I bet the plot twist is that this kid is gonna kill me or something at the end, but like... How do I get to that key? I feel like it has to be with this, but maybe I can find scissors. Can they hoist me? Crank, but how do I crank it? I don't see anything that can crank it. Like... Oh. Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Whew. Nothing like hoisting a crank out of a dead lady's hands, no problem. Ah, that's Alright, no problem, no problem. Can I help him? Oh man! Oh, I got it. Where am I supposed to go next? No, maybe back. Nope, can't be. But how would we get up on this? Oh. I don't want to die. Jumping off this ladder. Ah. Wait, how do I use my key? Ah, there we go. Okay, we gotta align ourselves. Okay, cool. Made it out. I have a friend. It's you and I against the world, buddy. Oh no, I want to push it. Not pushable, huh? No, this has to be the only way. No? Oh, what? It worked. What? Why didn't it work the first time? I don't get it. Thank you, Oolong. Appreciate the gifted sub. Thank you.
Oolong Kalufid gifted a tier 1 sub to Rather Play. They have
Teamwork
given
theoretically
951
makes
gift
Can I
subs in
grab
the
this
channel.
thing? No, I don't want to get on it. I just want to grab it. Maybe this kid can help hoist me now? But it's definitely not moving anymore. Can I get any of these boxes? No, I can't. Can I drag this? No, I can't. It's just not budging. Okay, can I climb up on this? Oh, he can. So, how am I supposed to get onto that? Oh shit. Sorry, I just keep jumping up and down. I apparently do have the physical capabilities to make that jump. I did not know that. Okay, let me grab a water and go to the bathroom really quick. I will be right back. Be right back. This is a fun game. This is actually a really cute game. BRB. Okay, I'm back. How are you guys liking the game so far? Do you think this is a game that you would want to see more of? Excuse me? What? Oh my gosh, no way. What? Oh my god, I should probably be hiding behind boxes, huh? I'm starting to understand. And then we run when he's reloading. Oh, I'm stuck, I'm stuck, I'm stuck. Oh my god. What? Are you serious? Ain't no way. Alright, well, whatever. I'm just like your Valo teammates, for real. Where do we go? Do we go back? Oh my god, I'm so bad at this. no way. Ain't no way. We gotta make a run for it, huh? Ah! No! No! No, we're so slow. Wait, can we not go forward? Why? Thank you, Ulan, for the 200 bits. Appreciate it a lot. Friend looks like Elle from Death Note. Honestly, I agree with you. Friend does look like Elle from Death Note. I think it's a she, but apparently some people don't agree with me. Doesn't it look like a she? How the fuck? Ain't no way I make this jump, right? I did not know it was Scream. Well, one way to find out. I don't know why the second time I thought I would do it. Maybe the third time's the charm. Alright, so... Oh, I'm a girl? I did not know that. What is she looking at? What are they looking at? Pull that rope. But how am I going to get across? Is there like a rock I can grab? No. How do I call my buddy? Call him for help? press oh. 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 All right. Damn. A friend. We have a friend, chat. We have a friend. Is that another friend? Are we supposed to do something here? Oh my gosh, Ulan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Well, I guess they're dead. But now I have a helmet. Oh. What the heck am I? I'm like a little gremlin. If you guys got a gifted stuff from Ulam, please make sure you're thanking him. I kind of like the paper bag. Oh my god, bro is back? You gotta be kidding me. What is bro even back for? We didn't even do anything to him. Okay. Bro, this guy plays better than all my Valorant teammates, man. Ain't no way. Ain't no way his shot's that good. I'm sorry. It can't just be 1 for 1. Can I get this guy on my team, please? Oh my gosh, no way. Why does this guy want us so bad? I can't drown, right? Oh, it looks like I can. Where are we trying to go? What even are we? But like, actually, what are we? Wait, what? I have a goal settings page? We recommended a goal of 1 total sub? Damn. I knew I was a small Twitch streamer, but still. Oh. My friend's a lot smarter than me, I'm not gonna lie. How do I get up? I don't understand. Okay, there we go. Oh no! Ah, run, 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 run! Ah, boy. I thought I was behind the box. Birds, man, birds. No, they're gonna alert anyways. Alright! He's dead. Hello? Help? Why am I so bad at jumping? Like, why? I just don't understand why. I've always been bad at platformers. That's why I never finish It Takes Two. Oh. How was I supposed to know? I can't... Wasted. Alright. I'm just saying, there was enough space on that floaty thing for both Jack and whoever. I already forgot their names. You understood the reference, Spindelatron. You knew exactly where we were going with this one door thing, Rose. Don't let go, Jack. When there's perfectly room for both of them. Ugh. I have not, Nebula. I have not. This game is actually so cute. Yeah, Gutex, you might be a little too big for a boat, for a door as a boat. Honestly. Wow, we're just sailing into the abyss. I mean, the ocean. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. This is, for some reason, reminding me of another Leonardo DiCaprio movie. What's the one where he gets a dream world? Oh my gosh, I can't remember it now. Inception. This scene and the music is specifically reminding me of Inception. I never watched Shutter Island, no. The fuck was that? Shadowheart died on you? How the heck did Shadowheart die on you? My god. Come on, we can hold hands. Yeah, I'm not very good at jumping. I get it, guys. I get it. They're just rolls of toilet paper from all the people who hoarded toilet paper in COVID, huh? What happens if I... I don't know what I thought would happen. Obviously. I just die. Of course, I just die. Why would I not die? They need a wasted screen. That would be the perfect place for a wasted screen. With the way that, like, it becomes dark around the edges. It's, like, so reminiscent of CSGO. I mean, the intrusive thoughts always win. How the heck do I make it, though? I'm not understanding. Was there? No, this... You mean this? No, that's a window. Oh, you're right. What happened to everyone? Always bring a shoe with you. Oh, I don't fit with my shoe. Hoist me, bro. Thank you. That's how my little dude. That right there, this pose, is how my little dude feels about the person controlling him right now. You know, in Wreck-It Ralph, like they have all personalities and stuff. That is accurate. That is very accurate. My little dude today is like, bro, I can't believe it. Wait, does this even help them? How the heck do I land on that? Okay, jump! No! No! That did not work. Hey, Ender, have you played this game? Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, I'm swinging. I don't think I can swing harder. How do I swing harder? Do I just need to do it faster? No, it just slows it down. Do you see that? I'm okay. Okay, I think I got it. I think I have the hang of it. Oof. The way the character screams as it's falling to its demise is quite something. That's quite something. I don't understand how I swing harder. Ah. Like, I gotta jump, right? I gotta jump and let go at the same time. Oh! I feel like I almost had it. Okay. This is the one. This is the one. Oh, that's definitely not what I want. Yeah, like when I have the most momentum. That was hard. Okay. Where do I go? Oh, I got stairs. But only sort of? The fuck? Really? Bro, you have a lot of confidence in me. Wow. My shoulder is so cooked. It's true. What do those do? Why am I like this? The splat the body made. Okay, let's see. It doesn't even, I don't even really understand, like, where the TV is. Does that make sense? Like, I can't, my depth perception is so bad in games like this. I don't understand quite where I am. Oh boy, good luck with that, Eco. Alright, let's try it. Nope. Okay. What? Oh my god, I completely missed that jump. I think you're supposed to jump onto it. It has to be, right? Wait. No! Not like this. So, like, you think it's this way? Oh, don't go down the ramp. Oh. Oh. Ah. We weren't supposed to go on the TV at all. I'm guessing this shoe is not gonna break through this door. Nope. Hello, Konsu. Hello, hello. Oh, I just fit because I'm small. Wait, what's happening to me? Make it stop. What am I doing? Why am I trying to enter the Matrix? Where's my friend? This game is so conceptual. It is absolutely a really good game. It looks great. It looks beautiful. It looks fun. Maybe I'm supposed to climb up in this trash can? Or go behind the trash can? Can I interact with this? That'd be crazy. Wow. This game is very well designed. Wow. Holy crap, you can just interact with everything? Damn. I wonder, like, what engine this is done. If this is, like... It's beautiful. I mean, the game is absolutely stunning. Wait, are these my shoes? Can I wear them? It is Unreal Engine 4, okay. Nope, we're playing with the lights on. I'm sorry. Okay, there's nothing here. What am I supposed to do? Why are you grabbing something? Oh, I'm supposed to grab the other can? Oops! Wait, where am I supposed to take this? That's not right. Where am I? Oh my god, I need to think about stuff like that? Bro, that's too much to think about. I'm still trying to figure out how to press A and RT at the same time. That's a lot, man. I don't know if we have that in us. That's a hard ask, bro. Gotta use my brain? I'm not playing horror games to use my brain. I'm just a lowly chess player who doesn't think. I just click buttons and... No, I don't want this game to have any twists. Just let us out of here. This game is cute. Let it stay cute. Outlast 2 is a terrible game. Oh shit. You're getting instructions from your 11-year-old kid? Aw, that's so cute. I love that. No more FPS games for me. I'm not joking when I say I sat on the toilet for like half an hour. I felt so unbelievably sick after that. To be fair, I've been sick recently, so it didn't help, but yeah, first-person shooters, I just, like, first-person PO anything, I just can't really do. This feels like I should interact with it. Third-person is way better. Are you kidding me? But I have a helmet on! Hey Jackmer, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome back to your 51st month. Thank you. Thank you. Is it gonna come at all angles, or is it okay if I'm here? That's fine. Oh my god, there's more people? Hey, buddy! Bro, that's rude! Oh my gosh! That's way more rude. Where did he come from? Hello? Oh. Worthless helmet, for real. What the fuck? What the fuck? My friend! Okay, well, I was terrible at that. I missed so hard. Wow. That was a lucky break for sure. Wow, there's things in the lockers? That's insane. This game is so insanely designed. So, obviously I need a key. Oh my god. Oh, they just see me like that? What am I supposed to do? But I am sneaking. It's like red light, yellow light, or whatever. Ooh. But I should get the key first. This game feels like it's just 1,000 dumb ways to die, honestly. Alright, well... Can I hide in here? I can't hide in there. Can I open this first? That sure looks like I can open it. Oh, I can hide in it. Okay. I gotta admit, this game is not at all where I expected this to go. This is literally how I learned chess. Oh, that's not a door? No! My dad used to literally smash my laptop if he found that I wasn't like studying. And if I was like reading books or something on my computer. Oh my god, I don't understand how I'm supposed to do this. Yeah. It's why for the longest time I used to always need to have my like desk facing the door, because if my parents ever walked in and like saw that I was doing something that wasn't chess related, I would get like punished. So for the longest time, like I had to have my like literal desk facing the door. Very healthy parenting. Oh, I'm not being sneaky enough. I was thinking I could maybe run away, but I can't. Classic Asian kid strat, yeah. It's why I have like mirrors or stuff. Yeah, it's a long story. When I first started streaming, my parents would like unplug my internet if I was streaming too late, which is actually a big reason why I moved out of my parents' house. When I was 18, I was like, I'm going to make enough money so that I'd never have to like see them again, basically, was why. But yeah, they would literally just unplug my internet when I first started streaming. Did I just stop running or something? I don't even understand. I left basically when I was 18, but I had to go back for a little bit during COVID. And then I ended up getting my own apartment with my best friend at that time in downtown Toronto because I was so tired of their shit. They cared about two different things. My parents just cared about like, well, they both really cared about how well I was doing at school, but my mom cared about how well I was doing at school and in chess, and my dad only cared about how well I was doing at school. So it was just like a double whammy if I ever got bad grades, but it was mostly my mom who was unhappy if I ever had bad chess results. Oh, teacher desk first? Okay. drops the ruler. It's hilarious. Yeah, I don't think anybody really understands how bad it was, but that's okay. I don't think I want people to understand how bad it was. It really is, which is why I always tell people that it's not a big deal if, like, you lose a chess game or something, because my mom always made me feel like the world was ending if I lost a chess game. Like, that's the literal feeling. She would just scream and yell at me for, like, hours and hours and hours, and I would just be like, this is literally not helping me for tomorrow. And then she would bring it up again the next day when I was, like, studying for the game or something, and she'd be like, oh, remember how you lost yesterday? Make sure you don't do that again. And I would just be like, bro, what the hell? This is not making me more confident about my chess. No, my dad really hated the fact that I was streaming, but he just cared about my school, so he would disconnect my internet. Anyways. No, the just win thing comes from trying to take the game a lot less seriously. Because I just don't really understand why my parents took chess so seriously. It took me maybe like 20 years to realize that losing a game of chess is not that serious. I had to have a literal sports psychologist tell me, like, hey, by the way, like, losing a game of chess just isn't that serious. It's okay to lose, and that's what I want to tell people, which is why I joke with the just win. Like, it's just not that bad. It's just not that bad if you lose. I can't believe I still got caught. Like, seriously, one game is probably not gonna change your life. So, anyways. Yeah. Absolutely. All I ever got was like negative reinforcement. I mean, I made it like 2-3 years into university, and they still remind me every time we meet that I need to go back to school, and I'm like, okay. Probably not going to happen, but we'll see. I'm not too worried about it right now. Yeah, still. Which is why I try not to talk to them a lot of the time. Ah! I made it out! Finally! They don't. None of them play chess. The whole purpose of me playing chess was so that I could get into a really, really good school. And they were very disappointed when I got into an okay school by their standards and was like, I guess I'm gonna drop out. So yeah, they weren't so happy about that, but anyways, it's not even that I don't want to go to school. They also made me do the majors I currently do, which is really frustrating. If I was actually allowed to have like anything in my life that I was allowed to do by myself, I probably would have liked doing school a lot more. But they ended up, well, I chose econ, but they ended up making me do a math major on top of my econ major. And I just never, like, I like math, just not to the degree of doing a whole, 4-year degree on it. So, yeah. Happens sometimes, happens. Should I kill the kid? It looks like he's chained to the wall. Oh, shit. I was gonna grab that thing and then get him. But I was a little slow. Thanks, Lone Gamer. Alright, I give up on this. We can continue this another day. Alright. Yeah, honestly, I feel like I'm struggling immensely with being happy on a regular basis, but hey, that's what making money is for. It's so I can find ways to remedy the shit that happened. It's all, yeah, all the money I make is like just going to therapy and I don't know, trying to forget my past, but that's okay. I honestly don't really feel like I'm doing a very good job. But I don't know. I'm probably gonna start ketamine treatments really soon. Probably gonna do like, there's a bunch of stuff that's like RTMS. So maybe. I don't even know. I just want to feel happy. Like with life. With where I am in life. I just want to feel like I'm doing something that I want to be doing. But anyways, it's okay. We'll have to figure it out. I think maybe content would be better than happy. Yeah, I think that would be the case for sure. It's alright, we'll get there one day. I'm not too worried about it. I think being content is definitely a good goal. One day we'll be there. Remember when I said that horror games, like, making you relive trauma or something would be crazy? It's kind of funny. This game is sort of doing that. Like, this game is scary in its completely, like, own way. Like, this game is actually kind of spooky. I really like it. I think it's a really great game. We should play it more. I'd be super down to play it more if you guys enjoyed watching it. Thanks, Cronus. I'm glad it's making you happy. I really, really am. This is definitely a different type of horror than jump scare galore. The school thing is hilarious. It just reminded me that, yeah, literally, like, I've tried meds, and that's how I got California 5150, so we won't be doing that one again. It really does. I think it's a really well-designed game. I'd be down to play it way more, for sure. Yeah, no need to repeat that. I don't know, I have things to look forward to. I really do. I guess I should just look forward to them more. I should just look forward to things more. Thanks. Yeah, I think so too. I definitely agree with you. I think there's just a lot of problems, obviously, like, you know, I'm doing the one thing that traumatized me the most as a kid. So, tough. That's tough. More cats is always the solution. I agree. But, yeah, living life in the present and forgetting the past is easier said than done. But hey, that's what therapy's for. You know? That is literally what therapy is for. So, we just gotta work more on that. I mean, like I said, it's easy to have fun doing something you like, right? It's about doing the things that you don't like so much. That's the hard part. You can't just have fun and go through life that way. You gotta pay the bills. You have responsibilities. I think just because something didn't work for you doesn't necessarily mean you shouldn't believe in it. I think it just means that it didn't work for you. But I am really excited about Singapore. I do believe that there are things that will be more fun in the future. There are things that I'm looking forward to in the future. Yeah, I've thought about it being curious. I have. I mean, I do completely act when I play chess. Sometimes the acting doesn't go so well and the real me comes through, but I'm 100% acting. Alright, anyways, go say hi to Robin for me. Bye, guys.